with a ticket to Capcom Cup. And Shuto now books his place to Capcom Cup. He's no one the party.
Qualified to the top 8 winners. Let's go, Noah!
The whippers with heavy on the agenda. Angry Bird. Show him the door because, kid, you're in grand finals.
Who would have thought? Welcome everybody. We got a whole new set of World Warrior events to cover here in the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Vicious here with Ultra David to cover a lot of the regions that are starting to finalize their World Warrior circuits, right? A lot of these are going to be either number 4s, number 5s. However, we have a very special highlighted one with Japan barely going through week number 2, and it was pretty interesting to see how it all turned out. And I will just leave it at that. No big spoilers, but as we get into it, we got a lot to cover.
Not going to spoil anything, but it will be a lot of fun, that's for sure. Yeah, we'll be looking at 4 different events today. We have South Africa, number 4. We have Asia Southeast, number 5. And we have South Korea, number 5. So, since those are done, so are their World Warrior points-getting sessions. Then Japan, number 2. To round things up, we'll be taking a look, as always, at grand finals for those first 3, then top 8 for Japan.
And what a stacked lineup, too. Daigo versus Meg 5. A lot of lore, at least from one side of it, is going to be going into this matchup if you haven't seen it already. Then I think it's Saotamu with a little U at the end. And then I think it went up against Hibiki, as you see there. And then down below, Sahara versus Kawano. That's insane. The Good 8 squad teammates having to eliminate each other in round 1. Then, of course, Junior versus Yamaguchi. I loved how stacked this lineup was, considering how many players had entered into this World Warrior. I believe it was over 1,700 players. And it's also a really diverse roster.
Yes.
That's my favorite part of it all.
Lots of different storylines in here in terms of generational stories, in terms of character stories, regionality, even in terms of if players have not been playing for very long. Some of them have had big success already. Some of them are still working on that. We'll get to that stuff later on. It's going to be a lot of fun to look at. Let's talk first, though, about the prizing. First, $2,000 dues for the regional finals. Second place, $1,500. Third in there, fourth in there, all the way down to the 8th. So if you get into that top 8, there you go. You're going to get paid. Just a question of how much.
That's not too bad at all. I mean, all things considered, the USD is still pretty damn strong in Japan. I gotta say, it's that'll stretch out for a good amount over in anywhere in Japan, honestly. But talking about overall the presence of some of these players coming into it, right? We're gonna boot on over to South Africa, right? We had a player there that had infiltrated the ranks, so we didn't get to see him too often, and he's actually involved in our grand finals. It is Hurricane, who has to face off against Mark the Shark. That's somebody who's pretty much like a usual suspect in terms of like top 8 presences, top 3 presences, and overall. But it's interesting to see now the inclusion of Hurricane into this region. I think he had just moved into Kenya, I believe, was what it was. And now he's slowly starting to climb up. There's still this week that we're going to cover, and then the 5th and final week where he could still possibly make it into the finals.
True. Yep, that's right. This is the first one that he did enter. He didn't enter the previous. So, yeah, he's got a lot of work to do. In terms of running up to what we'll look at, which is grand finals, 7th places were Lyle Mac 2, JP, and Unmei with Aki. 5th were Sunny with Honda and Blanca. You got to type. You got to type.
Yeah.
You're playing Honda and Blanca in there. Bionic 2307. 4th was Ren with Luke. 3rd was Noodles with Mai. And then on winner's side, Mark the Shark. Loser's side, Hurricane. Now living in Kenya, battling here in the South Africa World Warrior. Let's go to it.
If I'm not mistaken, he's won the last one, the one before that. No, he needs to win one more. He's won 2. If he wins this. So, yeah. You won 3 and you won 4. Well, we're on 4 now. You won 3 and we're on 4 now, so you need to win one more. All of these events just blaze on by, dude. So let's see. What is the deal over here? No anti-air. Looking for the anti-air parry, but not quite getting it. Hurricane throws Mark into the corner. Again. Okay. Walk under. I see you, Hurricane. This is quite different from what we saw previously. It was Mark setting the pace almost all of the time into level 3. Yeah, even if this doesn't kill, it's gonna do a lot of damage, but it's like Mark's in burnout, so he's going to have to like bet with something huge. Yeah. How many times can he do that though? While not getting chipped, right? So. Oh! Dude, look at this. Look at the confidence here, dude. I don't think we'll get it in time. Oh, we do. We do. That's crazy. He knew. He knew that Mark's going to want to keep him out. And he just walked forward and DP like that. Just like that. Hurricane so ready. No, talking about being ready. That's a great DP over there. Uh-huh. Yo, it's DP City. Everybody gets one, I guess. Alright, so Mark burns himself out, but Hurricane doesn't have a lot of life to play with. And that's going to be it. Burning himself out to win. That feels really good. Confidence there from Hurricane, walking forward and just pressing that crouching medium. Uh-huh. Wolf punish, yeah. To the corner we'll go. Standing medium, or no, double dash for the meaty. That particular dive kick won't get you a combo, so just going for the reset. Oh! The anti-air into the walk under. Very sneaky. Very, very sneaky. Nice. Alright. Hurricane has the corner here. Pretty much. But, you know, saying that against Ken is a little bit of a meme, right? He's able to get out in there and out of there so quickly. It doesn't really matter. Oh, man. Oh, that's death. Yep. Okay. So Hurricane takes it 2-0 over Mark. It's quite a switch up. A huge switch up, actually, from what we saw previously. Now remember, this is not the only character that Mark has, right? He's got Bison as well. He's showed Might a little bit. So anything is possible, really. He might be working on something else. Will he show that off today? Or is he just going to test his Ken completely? Hurricane looking ready though. He's made the adjustments from the previous match. For sure. Big punish? No, not the biggest punish at all. Barely getting one there. And Hurricane already on the brink of a reset here. Drive rush. Shut down with a drive reversal. A lot of damage there on the side of Mark and the positioning, which is a lot better. But does find himself burnt out. And this is going to go into level 3. And it's probably going to be the end of this first part of the set, right? Is that dead? I feel like it is. Yep. Well, we've got a reset, folks. Just like that. The W gets out of Mark's name. And we find ourselves in a quick reset. We'll see what sort of adjustment Mark will make. Is it going to be... It looks like Bison. There it is. So it looks like it's Bison time. Wash for wash. I guess I could have played the transition there, but it's kind of mid. It's a different set, but it's still kind of mid set. We need to have like a mini rinse or something, I think, for the resets. Right. Oh no, it's going to be Ken again. I couldn't see it very clearly behind the box over there. Okay. So we'll see how this works. What kind of change is Mark going to make here? Like, what did Hurricane change previously? Or is it just one of those things where, you know, you just have a good set and now it's time to like turn it up once again. Tries to check it with a jab, but doesn't quite get it. Hurricane not going to be able to kill just yet though. Drive is trickling all the way up. Not going to even be a factor here because the round is at its end. So Mark trying to turn up the heat a little bit, being very offensive, but I was just about to say at the cost of so much drive, and finds himself burnt out very, very early into the round. Does have those 2 bars available. When will the level 1 come out? And you want to believe that Hurricane was ready. He'll take that, I guess. It's either he did it or he did, right? Still not quite ready. Yep. That's the second time that Mark the Shark gets hit by that now. The back medium. Punch anti-air into the walk under. It's tough to see what happens next. A big whiff over there from Mark the Shark. Wasn't whip punish, but Hurricane got a combo nonetheless. Yo, the day one's working out over here. The ODDP just to shut that down. And the level 1 here from Hurricane. Again, playing that really high-paced SF6 at the moment. Mark the Shark was kind of doing something similar previously, but hasn't really been able to showcase it since. Yeah, you can't really do that. Gonna be ready with that ODDP every time. Speaking of ODDPs, that's been the way that Mark has been able to at least restore the game back to neutral, but Hurricane says right back at you, buddy. I got them as well. Some neutral here now. What a jump into the crouching medium kick. Hurricane. Hurricane, bro. He's working on washing. Twice? He's working on a 6-0 right now? After he just got 3-0'd? Damn! No. Mark sings no. I'm back. Hold on. Let me wake up real quick. There comes the DIs now. Oh, drops the combo. The ODDP here from Hurricane. Yeah, nothing to lose. Keen to do it right there. The drive trickling down there while trickling a little bit up now, but on the lower side there for Mark the Shark. He doesn't have that much to play with. Misjudging the range of that throw over there, and Mark fights back. Okay. All right. Keeping that corner. Hurricane. He'll push himself up with those buttons, right? You'll see. He's okay just to hold the corner over there. Doesn't opt to spend the level 3. Surprising. Yeah. Oh, no conversion there for Mark. Could have been something spectacular. Potentially. But speaking of spectacular, yeah, we go. No, we don't. We're not going anywhere. Such an unfortunate one there for Mark the Shark, bro. That was a big one to drop, and you might think it might get to him, but he has to keep it together right now. For sure. You can't let mistakes like that get you. Not at this stage of the tournament. Not when you're 1 round away from losing it all. You've got to keep it together. And a big jump from Mark keeps him in there. Is burnt out though. Hurricane with all the ball. A little bit of the drive of that walk under again. Keeping it honest over here. Is he going to go into the level 3 here? Is this going to be enough to kill? I think it's going to be. And Hurricane is going to do it. With a 6-0, bro. Damn. Entering Get Washed for the first time. And washing as best you can.
Man, part of what I love about having this different look at different regions is that we also get a different look at different broadcasts.
Yep. Right on.
The washed thing at the end, genius. Love that. Blow up. Shout outs to Hurricane. He's a fantastic player, something we've known for a long time. Very happy to see him showing up big like this. You know, he's just so strong that I hope that the region responds, something you were saying while we were watching this. Extremely dominant performance. I don't know that there's too much to say. He was very much in control throughout. But yeah, I hope that this will have a like a nice impetus to continue to grow. Obviously, there's talented players there already, and I'm sure that they can continue to get stronger with a strong player like this in their midst.
Yeah, I mean, it's not to say like it was a complete wash, right? If you were looking at winners finals, Mark the Shark 3-0ing Hurricane in that first interaction was
winners finals, true. Yeah.
Pretty vital piece of information there, right? So you're starting to see a new challenger who is very much so well-traveled, well-versed in international competition, and now it's their time to step up. I think having the inclusion of Hurricane and some of the regions also included in South Africa only improves your region, so I hope they take that with that type of integrity and be like, yo, we have to make sure that this doesn't happen again. we are the usual suspects, and we got to keep it that way. Not to like sound gatekeepy, but it's more in the spirit of competition. Right?
Of course. I mean, I'm sure that they're happy to have a player like that there, but also, you don't want the guy who just
no, man. Like, come on, dude.
All right, let's check out the current standings. This is not the final one. This was number 4. So Mark the Shark is on top. Jabi with 100 points, then Sunny, then Ren. That would be your winner's side if it started now. Bionic 2307, Sequele, Noodles, and then Chibi K down there. And because Hurricane won this one, he gets 50 points.
Wild.
Which is not enough to break it into the top 8. He needs he needs the next performance to be strong, the number 5. He needs to get into that top 8. Ideally for him, he would win and get into that winner's side. Very much possible. But as you said, I'm sure that the region there, a lot of folks, a lot of talented players would love to shut that down too.
He needs to bank on some of the other players not performing as strongly, right? Like he has to make sure that he could do whatever he can. But the other players now, they have a fire under them. They got one more week left to sign up and get themselves ready for it, because the Hurricane, man, he is insane when it comes to his shenanigans. You were talking about the Robodope earlier. He was doing that over at EWC as well. That's the exact reason why he had qualified into the big dance, because he was throwing out so many things that are unfamiliar. Like it's like he sharpened all of his like trickery in ranked, and like what better way to let it loose in a high stakes situation, right?
3 EX back fists in a row.
I'm not blocking that. I'm not even parrying that.
I would also not block it. So shout outs to him. Obviously, he's very strong.
Getting smoked.
Cool to watch. Now, this was number 4, which means that there is still another one, and you can find out in your region whether there is still yet another one to be played as well. World Warrior is done for some regions. It's not yet done for others. For the ones that it is done for, the prize pool, as a reminder, is going to be here for the regional finals. But again, if you haven't quite, if you're in a region that hasn't quite finished the whole thing, go over to capcom.us/WW25. You can find out more for the schedule, the prizing, and all the info about Capcom Cup 12.
I do believe, hailing from the North American side, US, Canada, West should still have their final week happening next weekend, so be sure to lock in and sign up for that. I think there's another World Warrior going on today for like somewhere in like the Midwest, ? I did hear a couple of players like trying to sign up for it as well. That should be happening possibly today, if it's not already happening right now. But I know Japan has like a few more actually, and like about next weekend they have number 3, and they still have like 2 more left after that. So there are a bunch of regions still available. But the one thing that we are all gearing up and getting ready for at the end of this month going into November, this one right here, the Fight Club Championship. That is a CPT event right there. You see it stamped as an official stop. It's going to be in Chengdu, China. It's going to be happening October 31st to November 2nd. It's going to be live, offline. It's going to be insane because, again, this is the final qualifier into the big dance, Capcom Cup number 12. We're at 12, right?
Yes, that's right. People are going to be traveling big time. I know that the scene from Japan is showing up big. I know some players from Australia even are showing up. Players from other parts overseas going to be showing up to this. As you said, it's your last chance. Get in there while you can. And I'm really excited to hopefully see a little bit more from the scene in Chengdu. I know that there are strong scenes all over China. That particular city is not one that I've heard of players from before. So I'm really hoping to be able to just see some folks who are there, find out a little bit more about the local scene too.
Dude, we know for sure we're gonna find some secret killers finally getting their chance for their offline event. And yeah, man, we have so many players that have popped up from all over China, even South Korea as well, that just turn up and just destroy everybody. So that's one of the biggest things we're looking forward to. In the meantime, we're gonna gear up towards some other Asia regions. We're actually gonna be hitting Southeast Asia a little bit after this break, so don't go anywhere. We'll be back with that grand finals in just a bit.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. I hate doing overtime.
Told you it wasn't a long break. Welcome back. We got Southeast Asia coming up for their World Warrior number 5. This is their final stop before they get into their regional finals. And man, this one was also pretty heavy-handed in regards to the talent. And also, the commentary lineup was pretty sick. Yagami and Z, pretty happy about that one. But for those that have been tuning in for majority of these World Warriors, I feel like this one has, I feel like a little bit of a toss-up towards who's actually going to be making it into, I think, the bottom part of top 8, if I was looking at the scores correctly.
Well, I guess we'll see at the end of it, but coming into this grand finals that we'll look at, the players who didn't make it were Koji with Ken and Music for Friends with Kim. That's 7th places. 5th places were Cypher with Jury and Dalsum. What a combo.
Damn.
Love it. Never heard of that before. Roxas 32 with Akuma, then high score, Sagat in 4th place.
Representation, that's what I'm talking about. Hell yeah, I had to do it. I
gave you the space for it, man. I'm glad you did. 3rd was Xian. Then in grand finals, on winner's side, Bells with Lily. Loser's side, Bravery Cammy.
That's pretty wild to see it. We were just talking about Lily, considering what we have to cover later on in the top 8, but we're not going to talk about it too much until we see this grand final. So let's check it out. Southeast Asia number 5 between Bells and Bravery.
Ultimately inconsequential in the grand scheme of things because both of them are in the top 4, but it's playing for seeding. And speaking of playing for seeding, pride and glory, it's Bells against Bravery, the BB Hood match.
Yep, there's definitely, I think Cammy does have that outfit, good anti-air there from Bells. And this is, good pickup. We saw this match, right? This is how Bravery fell into the loser's bracket that he's now trying to climb his way out of in grand finals and reset. But Bells had better interruption, good anti-air, and use of that low, heavy punch. And that really made it difficult for Bravery to get anything started. But of
That's
course,
right.
he wakes up in typical fashion, says, get off me. I'm still going to do what I'm going to do. As he opens up with the low medium kick. Doesn't need any meter whatsoever to finish that off. Bravery starting off very strong. Can he reset this grand finals bracket? Good pickup. Okay, light into the command throw. What adjustments do you think, ooh, good enter, can Bravery specifically make in this so that he doesn't get double defeated by the same person twice in the tournament?
He is very used to getting away with instant dive kick or in the middle of the screen and getting you to kind of like with a button with an anti-air, but Bells has been like really good in not biting those or backdashing at the right distance, not enough to kill. So I think he needs to kind of watch his dive kick spacing a little bit against Mr. Bells, and of course go with a little bit more tighter strings because Bells is finding the perfect points in strings to interrupt with his four framers.
Let's see if... Oh, great jump back. If Bravery can input any of these, but he's not going to have many more chances here against Bells with a full stock within potential kill range.
Bells can kill.
Okay, good block. Gonna have all the pressure now.
Ooh.
As she's burnt out. Just
This
the
goes
raw level 3.
Yeah, nice.
Uncooked.
Who cares?
This shellfish has not been prepared. Or there might still be parasites in there, but hey, that's how we like the sushi. All right, Bravery up 1. And of course, the raw opening gambit and the cannon drill. Wow. Wake up. Dump.
All right, so we're just getting kind of word in. Like I'm seeing the simulations
Wow, the
as
Matrix,
to
okay.
whether I see the Matrix, like Bravery winning versus Bells winning, right? And either way, Bravery is going to be number 2 in World Warrior Top 8. If Bravery wins, Bells is number 6. If Bells wins, Bells is number 6. So they are both fighting for pride, for glory. The seeding, does the seeding change? Do they have to fight different people? Not really. Wait. They do. All right. So if Bravery wins, Bravery is going to be matched probably against SKZ in the finals. If Bells wins, then Bravery still fights SKZ, but then Bells fights Costco instead of Cien. So it is depending on what you think, right? If you're Bells, do you want to fight Cien? Do you want to fight Costco? If you were Bells, who would you fight?
That is something I wonder if Bells has even thought about in this match, but I think he's just trying to keep Bravery, the rabid dog, off of him, and may not have calculated that far in advance. We'll see. I think either way, in the top 8, you're just gonna run into the strongest folks in the region. So a lot of randomness has been played out, and with enough time elapsed after this one until the November regional finals, you just have a lot of time to prepare, whoever your opponent may be. So I think you can go well with either. You know, my bias is always going to lean towards Cien. But either way, again, I don't think much can be calculated right now. You said that there's like very little consequence. I don't see it in the gameplay here. They're playing as if their life depended on it.
Wait, I just want to say, like, yeah, but they definitely do. All right, so okay, I've seen the updated score. Okay, if Bravery wins, Bravery will always. Okay, if Bravery wins, he fights SKZ. And then Bells fights Cien. If Bells wins, Bravery fights Bells. So,
wow.
There we go.
So I think that's really interesting. Does he want to reenact what's happening now? He's already lost 1 set. But Bravery looking very spicy and nimble and like a hooligan. Ooh, nice landing frame punish. And I bet he would. I would imagine if I'm Brave, I kind of want the revenge type of plot twist. There's obviously recency bias, but he's looking pretty good here against Bells. And I think that he has his homework cut out for him. He's like, okay, Bells has been doing really well with the anti-airs and the spacing. And there's minor adjustments, but oh my god, as he goes for the instant dive kick. And he could probably study that, look at the replays, if he even does that. And it's not a fundamental shift in the way that he plays. It's okay.
Spoiler alert, he doesn't look at the replays.
Yeah, I could see that.
Spoiler alert.
Oh, gosh. Well, hopefully his memory is good enough to sort of remember why he got knocked out by Bells in the first place. And it looks like it's working here, right? Never mind the grand finals, but even in this match, he's trying different approaches. Nice. Perfect parry from Bells.
By the way, if you're Bells, you technically want to lose because he gets to fight Cien, and he does well against Cien. So if you're Bells, I mean, honestly, you know, someone, I don't know. Of course, we want to see, but nevertheless, like you're saying, right? Both these players fighting for pride, fighting for glory. It is prestigious to say that you've won a World Warrior. That is no joke, right? That is something that is on your FGC. My glory days. That was my glory from like a year ago. Nobody remembers that anymore. That's old. Thank you. I love you for that. But then, nevertheless, right, you post that on your like FGC, you know, on Twitter. You get, you know, those graphics where you show that you won. Of course, your portrait is the biggest, right? We're back, right? We're back in the old days of FGC where you play for pride and glory, where there was not much prize money. Remember the days we played for tokens in Boogia's arcade? I think those were the days, right? And you would do anything to win. So both these players, of course, the true spirit of the FGC of fighting games, are still playing their hearts out. As you can see, what a great pickup there from Bells. Playing for pride and glory, tying it up. Bells wants to kind of like finish this early, saying, "Oh man, it's late."
I think there is some prayer going on here. Both sides wanting to take this, not wanting to drag it out too much. Like you said, they will have ample chances, not only in this one where they've had a double jeopardy to meet twice, but potentially in the regional finals as well. A lot to download in between now and then on the tendencies, the new tactics, the approaches. There's going to be fresh replays if they even want to avail themselves to that. Some people do, and some people just want to see the world burn. Bells, the bad grab, backs up, no anti-air.
Ooh,
okay.
That was expected that to be punished, right?
Yep.
Like we say, like bravery doesn't. I don't know. The rules don't apply to him. Even if that was, I think, one of the most punishable cannon drills I've seen. Ooh. But nevertheless, what an interrupt from Bells. Bells on tournament points.
Here we go. Can Bells close it out and put an end to the onslaught of bravery? Oh my gosh, he just dashed through a very active... Is that the Switch controller that she's holding for Lily? But somehow managed to get out of it. Shout out if anyone's playing on the Switch 2 with Street Fighter. That new crossplay. Like Lily's got the giant controllers in her hands.
Yeah, if anyone's like playing on Switch 2 and you're at World Warrior, yeah, please let us know. That's like really, really, really cool, yeah. Again,
if anyone has a number in their name like that, like Bells, I would just think that they're playing on the Switch too.
That's a possibility. Come on, man. I like either that or they're a dad. So like all the Switch 2 users I know actually are dads, right? So they've got it for the Donkey Kong Bonanza or whatever. Yeah. And then they snuck in the SF6 right there. I see you.
Yeah. Something for the kids, something for the adults as well. Speaking of a Bonanza, this is the Battle of the Bees. Oh my gosh, and the jump in free of charge. Okay, that's a little safe. Good spacing.
What a whip punish.
Yep, Bell's able to push out back to Nooch. We go into command throw.
All right, one sequence away from winning this entire tournament is Bells.
Good block, good spacing, and the perfect parry, but lands in time. What a hooligan of a feint. Enough.
Right. So, are we gonna be going home now or not? It's all up to Bravery. It's all up to Bells.
Bravery, oh my gosh, what a brave jump in. He's gonna get meter back now in a couple of steps. There you go. And the dive kick able to take out the trade to a reset. We go.
Wow. Right? They're going the distance for pride and for glory and for seeding. Both of these players are so close. That was interesting. I didn't honestly, the way Bravery was playing earlier in the set, I was expecting Bells to kind of just take it because Bravery was making the same mistakes that he was when he got beat by Bells. But good adjustment from Bravery, less whiffed dive kicks, and for that, and yeah, he has managed to reset the bracket, and so now we have the bracket reset between Bells and Bravery on our final World Warrior in Southeast Asia. Ladies and gentlemen, that is now gonna be punished, correct? Right? We're in the normal world where you do a weird cannon drill, you get punished. Okay, so I think that's one of the rare instances. Okay, and this time, interestingly, the hooligan-ness of Bravery is not getting punished. And here we go again. All the whiffed dive kicks with hooligan, it's just they're just getting killed by crouch heavy punch.
There's nothing normal when these two play. Oh, good. Wow. Okay, the first block, that's not going to dissuade him. You would think after an OD whip, uppercut from Bravery, that he would sort of learn his lesson. That actually does the opposite in my observation of him. He'll just be further emboldened. He's like, I didn't hit it the first time, I'm gonna do it again. It seems that comes out to play here. He's just famous for his brazen attack. Okay, is that block? Yep.
You see, it doesn't work if you're not Bravery.
Yeah, exactly. He's like, oh, we're gonna play wild? I'm gonna go pound for pound with you. And then you find that the Bravery things only works for Bravery.
Nice throw from Bravery, right? Interrupting the cheeky dash, normal dash from
He's going crazy now. 3 dive kicks in a row. Another jump in. Just walking in. The canine is loose, folks. Good defense from Bells. Oh, and the that's happened a couple of times now where Bells has just run right into the jumping roundhouse from Bravery.
But the question is, why are you jumping forward from full screen?
But why not? That's exactly what a coward would think and hesitate to do. Not for Bravery. No, sir. There's no questioning his decision making. He doesn't even question it. He's just gonna hold forward. Okay, good jump back. Not much damage, but at least showing some variation. And the jump, I don't know. Like you said, why does it work? Because Bravery is going to do Bravery things as he empties out his meter to take it in this reset. So he's drawn first blood and now has the mathematical lead over Bells.
Right, so yeah, for the first time in this tournament, Bravery has the lead against Bells after resetting the bracket. That jump back though, right? Was that on purpose? Did he know that there was a gap in the sequence and therefore jumped back to punish the Condor's, the Condor Spire? I don't know. I don't think he knows. I don't think you know. I don't think anybody knows.
There's only one thing in Bravery's brain right now, or at least in his inputs, and that's hold some combination of forward, whether that's jump forward, walk forward, uppercut, as he takes it in that emphatic combo ender there. There is no holding back, figuratively and literally.
But those pickups from Bells have been really nice, right? With the
he's practiced that, right, to knock her out of the air, and yet Bravery still continues his plan of assault as he burns himself out. But you couldn't tell from this sequence. Okay, they're both in the gray now, and the aggression and the jumpings. But of course.
So I don't understand, right? They're both burnt out. But then this isn't going to kill, but he is back and unburnt out. Walk up, hezzy, crouch, middle kick. I mean, why not?
Being burnt out is a subjective state of mind. Some people just don't want to accept reality, despite the color change, despite the frame disadvantage. Like you said, he does not respect how the game mechanics are telling you how to play. Bravery is going to bravery as he just goes for these throw loops into a strike. Oh my goodness, the momentum here.
For those of you watching at home, you might think, well, why doesn't Bells just guess better? Why? It's just strike versus throw. It's just a simple 50-50. How can he keep letting Bravery get away with it? But you've never played with Bravery. You're like, he does something to your brain when you play him. So I don't know. Ooh.
You've never had a rabid dog on you, breathing down your neck. Oh, but of course. But of course. Okay, double burn out situation. He's just gonna go in. Okay, that was still enough for a punish counter.
Yeah, it could have killed, but let's see if this is gonna bite him back. Speaking of dogs, okay, no cheeky dash-ins for you.
Oh, he backed off. Bravery with these jabs into. Dive kick.
You know, a lot to take away from that entire set, both in like the preliminary part of Grand Finals, then in the run back. Not just in gameplay, but in the theoretical stuff that went on between Yagami and Z.
That's one way of saying it. Yeah.
I loved it.
High level theory right there.
I enjoy both of them as individuals, but as a group,
Definitely.
as a duo, it's that much better. I will say though, in a serious note, Bravery had a couple of things going on for him, more so in like the latter half, more so than in the beginning. I felt like there was a lot of, I think, just autopiloting in the very, very beginning of it all. Like he wasn't really cognizant of like what ranges Bells wanted to play at. And granted, I think Lily plays at pretty decent ranges depending on whether or not she has her buff. But in terms of like neutralizing Cammy, I think her normals, Lily's normals specifically, do a great job of keeping her out and also do a great job of like tracking anything airborne. Although it's the consistency part of it is kind of difficult, granted the factor of dive kick, but I think like having like a wind stock could also kind of like threaten that positioning as well. Like she has so many different normals that could be like mad active to stop that approach.
Definitely.
But also just like Condor, I want to say it's not Spire, is it? I can't remember what it's called. But the uppercut, anyways, is such a potent tool, being a little bit faster too while having that stop.
That's true. Yeah, I think that she handles Cammy decently well for sure. And in that first set, it was right down to the wire, right? It was last game, last round. Could have gone either way. Could have been the W straight out for Bells right there. Mm-hmm. Of course, reset happened. And then after that reset happened, it seemed to me like Bravery was guessing right a lot. I think it would be my analysis of the situation. It seemed like, and I was wondering to myself, like, why wouldn't Bells like try guessing right a little bit more? I don't know, maybe next time, but that's what I think happened.
What are you doing, man?
Personally, that's my take on on the matchup. So that was 5 World Warriors for the region. Let's check out the points.
You can't just segue into pointing up to the sky and saying, you know
the
what?
points. Here we are.
130
Brandon
points
on
for
top.
Brandon, 125 for Bravery. Cien, 115, actually wasn't involved in the top 8 for this. No, actually, no. He was third place. Excuse me. He was also mad busy showing people around this weekend over at their big gaming event. I think it was in Singapore or was it in Thailand? It was in Thailand, excuse me. Costco going with 110. Roxas 32 with 105. Bells 90. SKZ.
Okay.
Surprisingly with 80. And then Cypher with 80 as well.
So that was a huge result for Bells. That result right there got him into top 8 for the regional finals.
That's right.
Shout outs to that result. That's amazing. Good work. So this means that, it's not just that we're taking a look at the leaderboard now. We're looking at who is in winner's side and who is in loser's side of the regional finals bracket.
That's right. Yeah, this was number 5. I already forgot about that. I'm like, damn, this is already like locked in for the regional finals, and it's only going to be one that comes out of it. And with the consistency that Brandon has so far, and I feel like with actually Bravery is the one that's being consistently showing up for like top 3s.
Even Bravery, he didn't have 80 points before this tournament here. He would have had 75 points going into it. So dang, he himself also had a super key result. That's amazing that grand finals was so impactful actually on the 5 weeks of World Warrior.
It is kind of closely knit in regards to like the point spread.
Yeah,
I didn't realize until like you had really, really mentioned it. But yeah, I'm looking forward to this number 5, man. I want to see who's going to be making it in from this region into Capcom Cup 12. Super talented in my opinion.
Yes,
right? That whole Southeast Asia region has been really stepping it up these last couple of years.
There you go. So that's us having taken a look at South Africa and Asia Southeast. Now we're going to take a short break. When we come back, we will be back with South Korea, number 5.
Here comes a new challenger. World Tour. Fighting brand. Battle Hub. Local violence match.
Time to erase.
Hope you're part of a fight. This cry for mercy.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
Street Fighter 6.
So everybody, welcome back to the show. South Korea is where we're headed now, Ultra David and Vicious. We've taken a look at South Africa, Asia Southeast, South Korea. Can you believe the odds? Is up next.
I can believe that. It's kind of curated towards it. Yeah, I can believe it. I'm totally kidding. This one, actually, I didn't get to tune in all the way through, so I'm very excited to see it. I mean, we see some usual suspects. One of my favorite players out there, Armper, making it into grand finals, facing off against JP King. Would you believe it? He plays JP. But this one has a little bit of a different spin to it. We've known Armper kind of dabbling with Akuma a little bit, but his primary weapon of choice has always been Ken.
Yeah.
This time around, I didn't expect to see his choice. And it's going to be the Ryu pick coming into this matchup. I didn't even know that.
That's pretty cool. Looking forward to that. Before Grand Finals, it was in 7th, Kill Lobotomy Honda, Korean Wrestling Man, Marissa.
Also one of my favorites.
Super fun to watch, definitely. Minute Maid, Orange with Cammy and Terry, and Owner Chungdan with Bison. 5th place's 4th was Madhawk with Lily. 3rd was Luciad with Rashid and Luke.
That's a pretty good roster, actually.
Yeah, definitely. Yeah, really, really fun. Every character is different. Every character is different. Nice work out there. Nice work out there.
Yeah.
Which is common. I think that was the case for all of them, actually, that we've gone over so far. Pretty common in SF6 these days. Good job, Capcom. In winner's side, you mentioned who the grand finals will be. Winner's side, JP King. Loser's side, Armper.
Right on. I was just thinking about like who was in winners finals, who was in losers finals, but we'll get to that when we get there. In the meantime, enjoy the grand finals. Here we are with South Korea World Warrior Week number 5.
JP 킹과 암페로 선수가 경기를 준비하고 있고요. 그랜드 파이널입니다. 월드 워리어 사우스 코리아 지역 그랜드 파이널 JP 킹의 JP 그리고 암페로는 류를 꺼내드렸습니다. 경기 만나보죠. 파동권을 연거푸 날려주고 있는 암페로.
시작하자마자 중단.
잡기.
유도는 안 걸어요. 왜냐면 암네시아를 좀 자주 쓰는 선수라는 거 알기 때문에.
연잡. 일단은 하지 않는다는 얘기죠.
네.
파동권 점프 공격 대공 기다리고 있는 암페로가 첫 번째 라운드를 먼저 가져옵니다.
OD로 완벽하게 확실하게 죽였죠.
점프는 대공
치고
오야
이거 약발을 눌렀으면 위험할 뻔했는데.
선풍갑 점프 한번. 페리를 잡아주고 있는 안페로고요.
정중심리가 너무 좋습니다.
제 거리 조절이 굉장히 좋기 때문에
네.
JP킹 선수가
무대공 콤보.
한 번에 끝내려고 했어요 방금. 때리다 보면 3레벨이 오른 상황이다 보니까 중단! 마무리입니다. 안페로 선수가 첫 번째 세트를 가져옵니다. 류루요.
네. 지금 JP킹 선수 이번 판에 러쉬 중간 2번 맞았거든요. 12시가 넘어서인가요?
그런 것도 분명히 있는 것 같아요. 지금 본인도 아까 잠깐 디스코드에서 얘기를 했거든요. 큰일 났네. 쉬면 12시 넘어가는데 그랬거든요. 그러니까 본인도 의식을 하고 있는 거죠.
네. 같은 연생으로 이제 공감이 가네요.
그쵸.
네. 오?
아부니마티.
중거리에서 갑자기 커잡을?
페리? 점프 공격? 대공 커트.
뒤로 뒤잡기 했나요?
네, 이번에는 잡아주기. 아하, 커트가 너무 좋아요.
저 비아트 깔아놓고 대처가 거의 완벽해요. 뛰어오면은 대공 치고 러쉬 오면은 찰싹하고
백대쉬로 피했고.
약간 의아한 판단이긴 했지만
근데 안페로 선수는 지금 요 정도 상황에서는 사실 조금 어렵다.
네.
라고 보여줬습니다.
사실상 매직 점프가 아니면 답이 없는 상황이었죠. 또 크게 맞고
퍼펙트 페리. 점프. 파동권으로 상대를 밀어붙이고 있는 안페로.
히트 확신인가요?
확인 실패했어요. 근데 저는 저 선풍과 키트 확인이 생각보다 굉장히 힘들었는데 일단은 3레벨 맞춰주고 있는 JP킹입니다.
번의 빅 데미지.
점프.
공점프 잡기.
근데 JP킹 선수도 지금 대공 집중력은 상당히 좋아요.
네. 오.
야. 기가 막힌 퍼펙트 펠입니다.
야, 이거 최대 데미지 콤보 한 건데 1레벨이 카스로 안 차가지고 마무리를 못했어요. 저기서 1레벨 찼으면 끝날 수 있었습니다.
근데 이 정도의 체력이라면 그렇죠. JP킹의 승리를 바라볼 수 있죠.
네.
세트 스코어 1대1 만들어주고 있는 JP킹. 오늘 약간 날인데요.
네. JP킹 선수 방금 임팩트 반응한 거 아직 집중력 나 살아있다 보여준 거죠.
잡기.
유도 시작됐고요.
또 잡아요. 연속으로 잡아주고 질러주고 있는 안페로입니다.
암네시아를 아직까지 한 번도 안 썼는데 나올 때가 됐습니다.
확실히 구석에서는 류에게 공격을 허용을 하면 속절없이 그냥 게임이 가는 거예요.
화장격을 지팡이로.
점프.
이거 너무 욕심 부렸어요. 저거는 사실 데이 원 패턴이거든요, JP.
잡기. 오우. 강손?
박수 너무 잘 비비고요.
네.
진짜 신기합니다.
체니. 그러니까 저 약속. 1레벨 이거 미스죠. 승용 미스로 보여집니다.
그렇죠.
그리고
할 수는 있는데 이걸 써가지고
야, 라운드를 무조건 가져오겠다. 이거 안페로한테 괜히 기회 줬다가 나중에 힘들어진다. 게다가 안페로가 지금 류를 골랐기 때문에 후반 빅 데미지를 생각해야 되는 상황이었어요.
그렇죠. 역전도 가능한 부분이기 때문에. 하단 털리고
파장격.
전격 압박. 암네시아 나오고요. 암네시아 성공률 너무 좋습니다.
이거는 일단은 자리를 조금 밀어내는 데 성공한 JP킹입니다. 맞고 3레벨!
맞았어요. 이거
네.
제대로.
이거 뭐 오히려 좋은 상황이죠.
네, 상승하는 판정이기 때문에
마무리 아닙니다. 한 번 더야!
못 때렸고
암네시아를 제대로 때려내지 못했어요.
이거 그러면 자리 바꿀 수 있지 않나요?
이거 JP킹이 해볼 수 있어요. 이거 어떡해! 완성이죠. 마무리를 짓지 못해서 결국에는 JP킹 선수가 세트를 가져왔어요. 굉장한 이변입니다.
아니 암네시아를 예측을 하고 낚았는데 또 때리지는 못해가지고 거기서
사실 거기서 서약발만 했어도 마무리 아닌가요?
그렇죠.
어허.
완전 좋은 상황이죠 지금 JP. 아 이건 조금 욕심부터.
와장창. 돌리고.
아 근데요 이거 뭐가?
예.
아 이거 두 발 있죠.
지금 JP 킹이 암페로 선수를 옴짝달싹 못하게 만들고 있는데.
이 류가 러쉬가 그렇게 빠른 캐릭터가 아니라서 토르발란을 뚫고 가기가 좀 어렵습니다.
중손. 상쇄. 점프 공격!
이거
여기까지
러쉬.
이거 마무리해야 돼요.
러쉬 딱딱.
마무리! 하면서 토너먼트 포인트입니다. JP 킹! 오늘 JP 킹이 드디어 보여주나요? 지금 기회는 왔거든요? 약선.
40대 반란.
진짜 40대거든요? 애기 아빠거든요? 2레벨!
키고 자리 바꿀 수도 있고 아니면 이지선 다 걸 수도 있고 근데 잘 막았어요.
아 이거는 뭐 피해가 없었어요.
네.
던지고 1레벨과 3레벨.
좀 세게 맞아요.
이거 1레벨 콤보 한번 안 쓰고 1레벨이 안 들어가는 상황이었나요?
그냥 쓸 수는 있었는데 죽지는 않는 상황이라서.
네 마무리가 안 되니까 승용권.
아,
근데 이거
조금-
류한테 잘못 맞으면 지금 가요.
네 마음 급했습니다.
야! 중손 찰싹! 그리고 월드워리어 사우스코리아 지역 호회차 토너먼트 우승은 JP K!
All right, that was a winning moment call right there. Let's go.
That was pretty sick.
Nice work. Super fun to watch. I really like watching JP in general. Something we were talking about in the break here as we were watching that. Really fun to watch. Cool to see Armper on Ryu. Obviously such a strong player when he has his Ken. We've seen Akuma in the past. The Ryu was there, and it's not like he got smoked, although 3-1 was the score. There were rounds in there where he had big control. He won game one dominantly. Like there were some rounds where it didn't quite work out where it could have. It was very close. So it was a close 3-1, as you may say. But yeah, fun to watch.
I was actually kind of curious. I gotta watch that back one more time to see where it was where Emperor kind of like fell short. I mean, there were some pretty wild calls of him doing like wake up level 3, but I wanted to see what led to those moments. I think JP King's control towards like the middle of the set was just less aggressive, is what it kind of felt like. I was kind of going like back and forth through it. But either way, man, JP King making it rather consistent all the way through from like the winner's side. Had a really close call with Lucian, who happened to be the person that sent Armper into the loser side. But let's take a closer look at what the current leaderboard looks like and who we have established into our regional final. It's Armper at the very top, so he's big chillin'. Serini with 125, Dak Corgi with 120, JP King getting himself a favorable seeding, at least within the winner's side of top 8. I love that. Madhawk 95. Korean Wrestling Man, 85. Lucian with 75 with this performance. Nice work. Same with Minute Maid Orange.
Okay.
Right on.
Getting themselves into that regional finals right there. That's going to be cool to watch. A bunch of different characters on deck here. Is this all different characters too? You love to see that kind of thing. Again, pretty common in Street Fighter 6, and we're looking at it here. Armper himself, maybe it's 3 different characters. Who knows? But we got a Lily in there with Madhawk. Lucian with Rashid and Luke, Minute Maid Orange with Cammy or Terry.
That's wild.
Wrestling Man is, I guess, just a Marissa player nowadays. I don't know. You know, you got JP King with JP, of course. It's a lot of cool stuff to watch.
I forgot we saw him at the most recent like Asia offline event. I was a big fan of the way like Korean Wrestling Man was fighting it out with that Marisa.
Yeah, it was
that
fun.
wait, was that this year? I can't even
Yeah,
remember.
that was at UFA, I want to say.
I think it was before that. Genuinely.
Yeah, okay.
Dude.
Oh. Hey, it was UFA confirmed.
Was it UFA?
Yeah, so Rashid is the character that I knew him best for, and then he picked Marissa there, and he ended up doing really well.
I swear there was
Making a
another
good run.
one that we did. That was like another overnight shift that we did, watching Korean Wrestling Man play with that Marisa. And he had to like fight against Armper. Was that really UFA? Are you
think you're
tripping?
just talking about
Like,
UFA,
Are
buddy.
you serious?
I think
Damn,
so.
dude. What is happening in the world?
Well, congratulations.
Hey.
Anyway, that was number 5. So in that region, South Korea, it's all sealed up. We'll be looking for those regional finals coming soon.
Yeah, pretty much. So speaking of which, I mean, we are gearing up towards like so many different things going into the CPT, right? Ways to qualify into Capcom Cup. In fact, we also have something going into it in the world of Street Fighter League instead, right? We got Street Fighter League US finally starting up. These are the 3 sets of dates to remember. Also, it is absolutely live. I know a lot of chat has been asking about it. It's like it's going to be pre-recorded. I know people have asked me in person. I'm like, no, I have no idea what's going on until today, right? It's going to be absolutely live in Los Angeles, California. The tickets are now on sale. Be sure to grab your studio tickets via that QR code, or you can check it out for free as usual. /Capcom Fighters, both on Twitch and YouTube. These are the dates to mark: November 13th through the 16th for the first phase. Phase number 2, December 3rd through the 6th. And the finals happening December 7th, pretty much the next day. So within the same weekend, at least. But still, all 3 phases going to be live. Looking forward to seeing you guys there.
There's the QR code if you'd like to grab a ticket. Get in there. I'm really excited for it to be live. I love that SFL in Europe was live last time. That was just really fun to watch. It's just like really fun as the viewer to keep track day by day, like literally day by day.
Yeah.
I mean, there's certainly a charm in it being released week by week. Like I get that too, don't get me wrong, but there's something special for me about this sort of live. You never know what could happen literally the next day.
Yeah.
So I'm excited to watch how that's going to go. It's going to be a lot of fun.
I'm low-key kind of terrified just
Yeah,
trying to like, commentate it,
Yeah.
only because of like how the structure of it, you know what I'm talking about, but we'll get into that kind of talk a little bit later. But I hope you guys enjoyed as well. It's a project that's near and dear to a lot of our hearts here that are involved. So keep that in mind. Street Fighter League, US, EU, and Japan, all going to be going down real soon. So with that in mind, speaking of Japan, we have our final World Warrior to cover, at least here today. This is week number 2 going into it with Japan. That's going to be happening with the full top 8 right after this break. You don't want to miss it, especially if you haven't checked it out yet. We highly encourage you guys to get back here. Top 8 coming up real soon, right after this.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
Making me real uncomfortable here, I'll tell you what. You getting ready for the top 8, bud?
I'm excited.
Yeah, as you should be. Hey, welcome back, everybody, to the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. Vicious here with Ultra David to cover Japan, week number 2 of World Warrior. This one was a banger, especially for all the Daigo fans out there. I'll tell you what. But this one is actually a very hotly contested one. If I had the luxury of being able to watch the whole thing in a group setting, and it was just actually pretty wild to see. I was rather angry at certain instances. There's definitely some things that I was just like, hey man, what are you guys doing? But all in all, it was actually very, very exciting to watch, right? Let's take a look at what our bracket looks like before we even get into the coverage. Daigo versus Meg5. So talking about this, I did happen to catch Meg5's Twitter. He was talking about how happy he was to make it into the top 8. He's like, yo, I actually got into Street Fighter because of Daigo. Now having the opportunity to take him down in World Warrior has me really excited. Can't wait for you guys to watch that one. Saotamu versus Hibiki as well. This one was wild. Saotamu is actually, I think at that time, the #1 ranked Cammy. Going up against Hibiki, who's been tearing it up in Street Fighter League, who has plenty of Cammies to work with over in Division, I want to say Division F, if I'm not mistaken.
And not just the #1 Lily, but at times the #1 overall player on CFN. Hibiki has been all the way up there.
Right on. Hiroshima Team Ikuza picking up a pretty damn good one. Loser side, however, this one was the one that got me torn a little bit. It was Sahara versus Kawano. I was thinking to myself, whoever wins between these two are going to be making it to the grand finals.
Okay.
Genuinely. I had that exact opinion back then, and I was pretty confident about it. Boy, was I wrong. We don't know that yet.
We'll
exactly.
see. Nobody knows what the outcome was.
Junior versus Yamaguchi is also something that was really, really exciting to see. I think that one is Zangief versus Mai. I've always wanted to see like how some of the premier Zangief players kind of tackle on this matchup. We do get that in the bottom of losers round 1.
There you go. Nice little tee up. Reject Beast Daigo versus AMG Meg 5 is where we start. Age 44.
God bless. That's crazy.
Meg 5 over there at the old age of 19. 19 and 44 are pretty similar, in my opinion. Having been one and almost at the other, they're basically the same.
If you put the ages together, that's the year you were born, right? 1944?
You're right.
I'm not mistaken.
I think you're right. Yeah, it looks like Daigo may be a couple years older than that, too. But he's still in there. Akuma for him. I really like the Akuma pick for him, although Ryu is strong, and many of us associate him with Ryu. For me, Akuma, Street Fighter 6 Akuma, is the Street Fighter 4 Ryu of Street Fighter 6.
I don't like how you're looking at me when you say this because I kind of don't agree with you.
Street Fighter 6 Akuma is the Street Fighter 2 Ryu of Street Fighter 6. So I really like it for Daigo, obviously a great character as well.
What are you doing, actually?
We're about to start. Winners semis.
You're crazy, man. That's a cool tag. Hold on, he got the full Reject Fight Night title card? That was kind of sick. All right, here we go. Daigo going up against Meg 5. This one is something I was actually looking forward to just to see like how it would play out back then. And seeing it now, Daigo already in the corner. Gets a little forward. Nothing too big to kind of get him out of the corner, but it does push Meg 5 away temporarily. The strength of those fireballs are just so tough to even try to manage.
I know, dude. It's like Ryu in Street Fighter 2.
I gotta go.
I'm not even joking. I think that's my legit take about this character, as well as many other things that he does, of course. He's a multifaceted character for sure, but he's got great fireballs.
Yo.
Daigo all the way through. Oh, tricky.
Not quite dead. Ooh! Why not? Against the drive rush, why not?
Yeah, interesting decision, works.
Had it been a cancelable normal instead of the overhead, level 1 could have been impactful.
It's possible, yeah, very difficult though.
Yeah. He was committed to the overhead. Yeah. I think if he landed that, he would have gone to level 2. He would have been smooth sailing. I'm thinking about it. Did Daigo have enough life to even like survive like a normal into level 1?
I don't remember his life bar. I think he did, but I'm not sure, man. Daigo into the corner.
Go on.
Oh, dude.
The pause?
Yeah, I mean, you never know what he's going to do.
No.
Like, he was not pressure heavy at all right there. Meg battling. I mean, to be honest, Haru's already had the corner twice. Each round has been able to get the corner. Then was cornered himself, but he's fought well.
Forward fierce.
Looking for the dry.
Does manage to get it, though.
Oh, look at Daigo walk.
But it's just a single confirm from Daigo to get into that CA.
Yeah, and you know he'll be buffering. Oh, okay, Meg's there first.
Thank God. I was like, what route can you take while you get yourself into burnout to kill? He's got it. Still pretty dangerous as Daigo, right? Right at round start, he gets the bully with those fireballs. Kind of like manipulate his own positioning with his walk speed to force maybe
the
a whiff.
combination is so difficult to deal with.
Oh, right there!
Here's big chance, yeah. In part because of that excellent walk speed that Daigo has on Akuma.
Ooh. See, that's the normal I was expecting C Viper to have.
Right.
Where like Akuma kind of reels back.
Where it looks like he's got some force in it, yeah.
C Viper kind of like sets up for a Stone Cold center.
That's a good way to put it, actually, yeah. Here's Meg way down in drive.
Yeah, so you're forced to kind of kick back.
Okay, man. Key parry. Could have been burned out otherwise.
Uppercut? Nothing!
Wow, okay. Usually Daigo's not going to miss it twice, yes.
I was definitely yelling down the Discord call too. Like anti-air, Daigo, please.
Yo, he walks forward on Wake Up, and he's got him. Daigo with 2 huge reads, waking up with forward movement into throw, blowing up the shimmy attempt, and then getting his own shimmy mix-up afterward.
Do you think Meg's short for Megalodon?
Absolutely, yeah. Okay. Big Hungry Shark he goes by. I think that's his secondary name.
Yeah. BHS? I like that. Ooh!
Super neutral heavy. Oh, just too far. Yeah. But it has been difficult to challenge in that mid-range. Blowing past it.
Oh. Kind of gutsy to get some of these charges in front of Daigo like that, right? Like
I agree.
In ranges where it's not going to be like a block string.
Dude, did you see Daigo know so exactly where the firewall would dissipate that it actually, like, the animation went through Akuma at the end of it? It's
pretty
after
good.
the hitbox was there. That was sick.
He's pretty good at the Street Fighter, if you ask me. Oh. Damn, it does chunks. Chunk to drive gauge damage.
So, oh, he got it. He's right. Yeah.
Charge it up.
Pretty light. I guess that's a sign maybe of how confident Daigo feels in neutral. He's really been able to control there.
I mean, he had an opportunity to like get a couple of more instances of chip, but
Yeah.
I think he's not going to overdo it. Man, what a jump in call out too. Meg finding the right time against the fireball.
Suddenly one mix up away.
Oh, you jumped and you jumped with him. Are you kidding me?
Wow. What is specifically that works against one thing, and it was that. Shoutouts to Daigo.
How did he know? A little bit. Forward throw. Set up with the fireballs, of course. This is where it becomes like a battle of resources, right? Like Daigo is trying to shave off some of the stuff from Meg, from his drive gauge specifically.
Chance for corner. Not over pressing here is Meg. Got him. No. Okay, on the other side at least.
It's so expensive. Oh, the fierce! He just walked into it. Right in the chest.
Holding on to super, hoping for the kill.
Bang, bang. No way.
Oh, I think he got. Oh, he. Jeez, I saw the jab whip and I thought for sure there was a block afterward to bait it. No, and since that's CA, that's the little yellow bar up there. That's Akuma with only 9,000 life.
But what do you get after like a low forward like that? What is it? Something like if it's meaty enough, he gets the combo into it. Like why?
I think he's just mixing it up, man.
But why? But why the low medium kick is what I'm saying. Why couldn't it have been like standing medium punch, right?
I guess it could have. Both cancelable buttons.
I don't mean to kind of question in terms of like it's a bad thing to do. I just want to know what it is like frame data wise. If it's meaty enough.
Sure.
Mostly. Like what do you get out of it if it's like meaty enough non-counter hit, right? I haven't tested it out myself, so that's why I'm curious. Oh my god, that reached?
The timing was so perfect. Uh-oh.
And the side switch. Good on you, Meg.
Super aware stuff. He's too far. Daigo.
Come on, man.
Comfortable back to this mid-range. Big life lead. It's on Meg to force it.
Ooh.
Okay, well, that's one way to make it happen. He's in here. Got him! What a huge read! Oh, man.
For life, by the way.
Yeah.
My man Daigo does not give a damn.
No.
And I like that.
We've been calling it the Ume Shoryu for the last 25 years.
Not too bad of an exchange. Damn, the fireball did more than the second half of that forward fierce. Oh.
Again?
Oh, no! See what I'm saying, David?
Yeah,
See what I'm saying?
Unfortunate.
Help me. Help me.
Okay, well, there's another chance. Getting a little scrambly out here, folks.
Yes!
You did it!
Do it again!
Oh.
This is the most entertaining set. I'm big chilling on this one. I can't even commentate it. Like I just want to watch as a spectator. You guys in the chat are enjoying like poetry in motion right now. All open for interpretation.
Meg still feels like he needs to move in, even though he's got the life lead.
He does kind of feel that way, no? And it causes him a burnout, right?
Yeah, I mean, the way he's playing, definitely. I mean, maybe he's right. His strategy certainly is to move forward.
I don't think he's going to have a choice, really. He's going to
got to hang out now. It's risky even to go into the air. Well, here we go, exactly for this reason.
And he can do it again if need be, especially if he keeps chucking the plasma. He does have one bar to himself, Meg. Oh, what a call! Oh, that was sick. What? Overhead, by the way. Coming in from Daigo from that far.
Right, he loves this overhead.
But it was mad far, David.
It was.
I hate you so much.
No, dude, I mean, that was sick. Meg,
what do you mean?
Running it. hoping to have seen a whiff punish there. It wasn't, but Daigo's got another chance.
I was so hoping to watch you and Ringe cover this while I scream at the TV screen.
Ooh.
Overhead doesn't get blocked. Find success. Level 3 incoming. That's all you need.
Yeah.
Meg. So, yeah, this is a pretty significant one to have, especially with like how much this really meant to Meg. Talking about it on Twitter, how inspirational was Daigo was in his fighting game career. So
Sure.
you got to be feeling really, really ecstatic getting this lead over Daigo.
Yeah, and that was in a game where Daigo had all those wake-up dragon punches, some of which did work. Meg really, I mean, to stay in it mentally after that, impressive.
What a delay.
I really like
So
the mix-up
tricky.
of heavy button to drive rush cancel. There's a lot of different ways you can go after that.
Yeah, you're not going to be susceptible to the OS, right?
Right, exactly.
Oh my god. Help me.
Man has not thrown in quite a while.
Oh, no whiff punish from Daigo. Just let it rock.
Oh, here's the chance.
Going for the damage ender, dash up, standing medium punch. Meg opted to go for movement as the option.
Again, Daigo, he did throw early on. It's not like he hasn't done it in this set, but he hasn't done it in a while.
Oh, very lucky to get that drive rush forward. Meg had already thrown out the low medium kick.
Here's Meg.
Oh, help me!
Maintaining it. Burns himself out. Wow.
He really wanted that situation, I guess. He really wanted to take his turn, at least from like that angle or that positioning.
You can see the importance of it to him. It's a lot of chip to have lost. Now he's in throw death range.
Oh! Throughout the fireball, Daigo was already up in the air for the Demon Raid. Now both pretty much fully healthy. Meg, the one to fire first with that drive rush cancel. Daigo, drive rushing on in. The big parry just being held by Meg. The interruption with a standing light kick. Good call out. Very difficult considering the things that Akuma does have out of drive rush. It could have been an animate fist. Could have ate big damage for a punish counter. But now big damage coming in from OD uppercut Daigo again upon wake up. Not fearing any sort of approach from Meg.
Yeah, and for Meg's part right now, he's looking pretty comfortable in that neutral range.
Too far in.
Daigo in, looking for something on wake up. Nothing came.
Oh.
Oh, here's the chance. No, buddy. Oh, maybe to have taken the game. We'll see. We'll see how it goes.
Buddy is pretty good. Hey, pal.
Yeah.
You gonna finish that?
Meg needs, what, 2.5 combos? Okay, well, here's one. No!
Yes.
Another big
Yes.
chance dropped.
Now you understand. Now you all understand.
2-2. Oh, my heart. A little lucky.
Producer folks,
A little lucky.
back there, I'm so sorry. I'm really so sorry.
Honestly, both players had their luck in that round.
Yeah, man. I just want to know what that option was. Like, why? How did he end up airborne?
Right,
And it's all, you know, that mental part of yourself where it's like, damn, I could have finished it right here.
Right.
And now you're kind of getting a little desperate.
Hard to recover from that for sure.
Yeah.
2 in a row. Daigo. Okay. Pretty low risk stuff for Daigo. Yeah, again, really going for safety first kind of closers here.
As soon as he gets knocked down, I bet you anything. I'll put it on like on my house that he's gonna do ODDP.
Well,
do it right here. Okay, maybe I just lost my house.
Okay, bye-bye. No, he doesn't really need to take a risk yet.
But he will though. You know what I'm saying?
You never know when he's going to. Look at the man walking.
Oh, wait.
That could have been it as well. The crouching medium kick into absolutely nothing. Oh, man. It's match point Daigo.
I'm gonna chop this damn desk in half, David. I promise you. Ooh,
the baits are working now.
Bam, bam.
Daigo throwing big time. He did last round here in this round too. It's on Meg. Finally, he gets it right. It's the 3rd time he's tried that mix-up.
Got the level 1 attacked.
Yeah, he gets a chase.
Oh, that was sick. Knocking on the door a little bit, still within range.
Trap to kill. Daigo knew.
Oh,
huge opportunity. Oh, since it's CA, maybe that's it? Oh, I don't think there's a maybe at all right here. Daigo. 3 games to 2.
I give you that look when you say there's no way, but there have been some real funky drops from both ends.
Well, that's a good point. That's a good point. Once the CA was working, though, that was it. Daigo 3 games to 2 over Meg. It could have gone differently.
Oh, it could have gone Meg's way a while ago.
It could have gone Meg's way. It could have gone Daigo's way in different ways as well. But yeah, real scrambly.
Oh, I definitely broke my pen.
I'm with you, man. For Meg,
he had it.
Right, he could have had it. And once he didn't have it, it was really hard to regain it in that 3rd game. You can see how difficult that is. Daigo's been in that position so many times of the opponent, oh, almost gets the W on you. They don't quite. Okay, he knows what the mentality is of the opponent
100%.
going into that final game, and that he can do some things more that he had held off on a little bit, like throwing a lot. He finally opened that up in game number 3, just as an example, right? He did have some mix-ups in there that weren't quite what he went to before as a way to close.
Yeah, but what still, like, what had happened in the hands of Meg, right? Also, that was a really crazy call out to do a jump back upon wake up.
I know.
In that fashion. What had happened from Meg after those last couple of instances, right? Off of the level 2, like missing a couple of these really significant punishes. I wish I was able to watch his CFN at those moments to see where the drop was and exactly like why. Like that one specifically too. Like what were you going for in that instance?
I don't know, man. Yeah, unfortunate for him. There's the closer. So Daigo 3 games to 2. Now Meg's not out of it, and loser's side is where he's at, but still, it's got to sting a little bit. 19 years old, and he's got, I'm sure, lots of opportunities in the future, but for now, Daigo moves on into winners finals.
So Saotama going up against Hibiki is going to be coming up next. That's Cammy versus Lily. And we had kind of prefaced it with like their accolades. Currently in the realm of CFN, Saotama has actually been the #1 Cammy at that time, that point in time during World Warrior. While Hibiki, he's been pretty much flexercising on all the other Cammies during Street Fighter League Japan and doing a fantastic job. So I was thinking to myself, it's like, what can Saotama do to kind of suppress the way that Hibiki's been playing against this character? He's had a winning record, a really solid winning record against a lot of the Cammies within League. So that's what was pretty much on the plate. However, we'll see how it works out going into this second round of winner side.
Coming in now, Hibiki, one of my favorite players to watch. He never misses an opportunity. The footsies are sick. The hit confirms are sick. His mix-ups are out of this world. He's the only one to make Lily work at this level. There are other good Lily players on Earth, but nobody on Earth is at this guy's level.
No.
Unique player.
He's definitely breaking the mold in regards to like how a character can be played, right? There's always, we had that conversation of like how a lot of people would kind of look up to the #1 ranked person and try to fit within that box of like how the character should be played. Although Hibiki is #1, nobody's going to be able to recreate his style.
Yeah. I love watching his air control. It's going to be a huge factor here. His footsies, like I said, are always amazing. He manages to steal a lot of turns too. Oh.
Oos. It's a huge start.
I swear there's like a vacuum underneath that normal. Like, I see things lose to it that I am surprised by. So Saotama in. Pretty light.
So far, right? We're looking for that win stock. Yeah. Hibiki gets 2 of them.
This is what I'm talking about. The turn stealing. It's not just about mix-ups or close.
Oh, you heard the top parry.
He tried it.
Oh, that walk speed. The back walk speed. Pretty impressive to get Hibiki pressing in that manner. Normally, he's not really susceptible to those big throw whiffs. Sorry, throw baits, excuse me.
Yeah, that is rare for him. So I was saying last game, I love the heavy normal drive brush cancel. Tons of good mix-ups out of that thing.
Oh,
timing.
It's so tricky afterwards.
Yeah, command grabs are strong there.
Had to spend it. Didn't want to face the mix-up afterwards. Great if you're Hibiki. Another punish counter, just chunking away at both the life and the drive gauge. Oh, that's sharp. Not sharp enough to get plus, or at least a link.
Yeah, backdash to the comfortable spot.
It's hard to tell. It's so hard to tell. And that was a punish counter as well, man. I think Saotama had, I didn't hear the flash parry. Do you think it was a flash parry? It had to be, right? I didn't really get to hear it.
I would think so, yeah.
Oh, damn!
That was almost 2 bars lost right there by Saotama against Hibiki.
And we're starting to see that control in the airspace as well, right? Being able to uppercut as soon as he's air. Oh, he missed it!
you could certainly see that he was trying to input. God, these mix-ups. Come on.
It's so hard, man. It's so hard to tell. Oh, that was sick. Drive rush forward, so close. Being able to halt your momentum with forward roundhouse, that was sick.
The wake-up command grab. Oh, there's no better feeling as a grappler player than getting away with that. That's the #1 feeling.
That was cool. What?
2 times? 2 times?
Hell yeah.
The opponent's so concerned about your wake-up super that they would sit there for you to be able to do your command grab.
I love that for her. I genuinely do.
I mean, there's also a mix-up there where it's an anti-shimmy tool, something that the command grab characters can do. Anybody who has a far-range command grab can play like that. Do the input, hang on a couple frames, and then press the button.
Uh-oh. Crouching heavy. Getting the wind spire. Normally she could connect that.
Yeah.
Little mishap there.
Ooh, okay. Not too much of a penalty, to be honest.
Oh. Damn, you thought you could get away with it? Not against Hibiki. Let her drop to her knees first to get that airborne combo. I like that.
Patient.
Oh my.
The
What a
rate of
way.
command grab is so high. Every single round, dude is landing command grabs.
I love being able to like gauge your own like command grab distance with a couple of those lights. Like you know damn well you're going to be within range, just testing it off of those normals.
Yep.
So Tom bringing it to the corner right near the candles.
Well, the problem area certainly for Hibiki is that he doesn't have great wake-up options on the character. So I like that Satomu has found that moment and got something out of it, but dude, it just feels like he can't last. Finally, he gets his right. Putting Hibiki into the candles.
No way.
Did you get it?
Oh, I thought you, for a split second I thought you did.
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Bang.
Oh,
No way,
confirmed,
man.
yeah. Genius. That's the kind of thing that I just don't see other Lily players do. And the bar to do it is really high. I'm not trying to be critical of other players. Some of whom are very strong, but that kind of stuff is really difficult. Really strong if you can do it.
I don't believe you. I think you are trying to be critical.
It would be great if everybody could play like Hibiki, right? Like if, I mean, and if you're a player of Lily, like you're aspiring to it, certainly. It's just not easy.
No, I'm totally kidding. I think there are definitely valid points all across the board. But it's all like a matter of making the right reads and circumstance, right?
Yep.
Oh, swinging some heavies on both ends. Jesus. Back throw for the readjustment of position. Uppercut, you already know. A little bit off
maybe
the mark
early
with the
or
command grab.
too far? I don't know.
I think it was early.
Yeah, it looked like a little early to me too.
I think the range was fine. Oos.
I do see him use sweep like that quite often. It's a bait, sort of. Maybe try an anti-air. It wasn't there.
A bit too tough.
That was the time to force it, if you're Satomu.
Turn coming for the shenanigans. That's something he's been well known for when you watch his ranked CFN play.
Gotta run it here.
No. Get out of there. Yeah, just reset. You have that life lead. Why not? Oh, that's a big, decent punish. Just a single hit.
Yeah.
Push towards the corner a little bit.
Uh-oh. Hibiki tried it. Satomu out of it. And he gets to take the game.
Nice and easy. Level 1, 2. Even trying to optimize what he knows it's going to be a kill no matter what route. Nice work. A lot of good guesses on the command grab attempts.
True.
Right? Pretty significant damage output that you would get from both of those whiffed instances. So nice call out. Sometimes you just got to guess better.
That's true. It's really good advice.
I hate that you say it so
That's really, well,
straight-laced.
fact, you should guess better. True.
I don't want you to say facts ever again. Like that.
Correct.
Big truth.
Finally, we have the DR coming out. Hasn't really been a big go-to. Holding onto the meter this time, of course. Satomu manages to start it, yeah. Oh. He's in. Now, his offense hasn't lasted that long. And again, once again, Hibiki's defense comes to the rescue.
Denied with the drive reversal. Good call-outs, too. That's the way to utilize that, right? He's been pretty much on point. Oh, man. right as I was about to praise you. Command grab. Drive rush in.
Oh, watch it. Oh, he was classic. What a jump timing.
Man.
That was sick. Every command grab player wants to get SPD after you land. Everybody. Saotamo had exactly the right moment to pick the jump.
It's perfect timing.
Yeah.
Oh, damn, he just walked all the way past that whiff. Forward throw now. It's out of control. Spin knuckle. A little bit of a hezzy there. Why
Again,
not?
2 bars.
Spend a third for the drive rush to enforce your will, enforce your pressure. Oh my! He let it rip.
Yeah. Bit of a risk. But Hibiki's comfortable with that, as we've seen. Catches it. Pressure opportunity.
Oh. Oh my.
Oh.
Man grab lands after a numerous amount of attempts.
Yeah, you cannot get him not to do that. Caught. Can he run it through? Level 2 should be good to go to match point.
Nice work.
He makes me think that Lily has really good buttons.
You're not the first person to say that. I feel like that's been a common thing
Yeah.
when watching Hibiki play all over the world, by the way. There's been plenty of interviews that have kind of praised Hibiki for having that same exact
Totally.
thing.
Yeah, one of his biggest strengths.
Attribute.
In the meantime, Saotamo this time
As
needs
he
to bring out
beats
level
him
3.
down.
Yeah.
As he completely obliterates Lily's health.
The best round that Saotamo's had in this match. Right there, perfect. To go to 2-2.
Tying it all up. Yeah, I totally forgot that this was the round where he got that perfect. And I was thinking the exact same thing with my group that I was watching this with. Dude, Hibiki's the only one to kind of like make it feel like she's hard to touch in neutral.
Yes.
This song's a banger, by the way. Okay.
Not something we've seen often.
Damn. Double
Little
load up.
turn stealing is so sick.
Little Condor win action.
Spends
That's fire.
No DP this time.
Ooh.
Presses Hibiki here.
Counter hit. Still swinging away. Level 1 has it enhanced. Nice work. I think it only matters for level 2, right? Having the Windspire enhancement. Looks like 300 extra damage, right? I don't know if it changes the startup though. Do you remember?
I don't think so.
Okay. It's just like a damage boost, right? Oos.
Ooh.
What a way
He's
to-
had some challenges in this.
Finding the gap with that light. Nice work. Uh-oh.
Perfect time. Saotamo's here.
Jesus.
Once again, man, the mix-ups need to be there, and it's just been difficult for him to run it. Other than that one round last match, it's been hard to make it happen. Oh.
Okay. Oh, what a call!
The specific read by Hibiki to go up into the sky in case of drive reversal, which would have been safe if it had been blocked. Instead, it whiffs, and Hibiki will take it 3-2. That came just after, by the way, Saotamo had the life lead, had the positional advantage, and the drive advantage, and still did jump in against Hibiki, who had the anti-air and then was able to make things happen afterward. That's part of why that situation even happened in the first place. It's hard to play against somebody who you feel like you need to make your way in against all the time. And I feel like we saw that multiple times here from Saotamo. Similar to Meg in the previous match that we watched.
I would agree with that. But going into like the final set, right? Like we're starting to see like the groove of Saotamo starting to understand like when Hibiki wanted to go for some of these grabs. That was pretty pivotal going into game 2.
True.
We're starting to understand some of the ranges that Hibiki was like contemplating playing at with some of the heavies, right? Kind of waiting for Saotamo to kind of move on forward with like his airborne approaches and kind of get stuff that way. But I did like the ground approach much more in game number 3. This is obviously game number 4 where we started to see a lot more of these whiffed command grabs and a lot more control from Saotamo, but it was rather close. I mean, looking into it, it was already at like a match
this
point.
was that moment where Saotamo jumped. He didn't need to, but he jumped. And Hibiki then with the read right afterward ends up taking it. So Hibiki in winners finals against Daigo Umehara.
That's crazy, actually.
It's
going to
cool.
be so crazy.
So many players entered both this and the first Japan World Warrior. Amazing. Thousands each time, literally.
Yeah.
And for it to end up in winners finals, of Daigo versus Hibiki so far, I mean, what more can you ask for? That's awesome.
I just know at this point in time, this is the part where everybody on Twitter was going crazy. Everybody was starting to wake up to it. They're like, Daigo in winners finals, and then it got even more explosive later on, but which we'll talk about. In the meantime, we had our first two, again, moving on into winners side, and then Saotemu and Meg 5 down below, where we await the fate between Sahara versus Kawano, and then Junior versus Yamaguchi. Both very explosive sets, by the way. It's going to be pretty sick. But before we talk about that, we obviously have so many more World Warriors to go, at least within Japan. However, for the rest of the regions, we are dwindling down to our final week. Maybe in the fourth week, but also a lot of the times it's going to be the ones that get you into the regional finals. You see how important it is, too, to enter each and every week the prize pool for the regional finals. 2,000 for first, 1,500 for second, third with 1,000, fourth with 700, fifth and sixth tie, 500, seventh and eighth, 300. Not bad at all, considering they pay out every single time we have World Warrior, and of course, it is free to enter. If you guys are in those respective regions, I know US, Canada, West has theirs still. If you happen to be in Japan, but you happen to like tuning into the English broadcast, hey, check it out, capcom.us/WW25 for all of the scheduling information and how to sign up for the last ones.
That Terry guy's got to get some lotion. Did you see what's going on there? We'll see it later on. Here is the last stop on the Capcom Pro Tour premiere. It is Fight Club Championship in Chengdu, China, weekend of November 1st, October 30th to November 2nd. I'm really excited to watch this. As I said, it's the last chance, and that means that it is going to be stacked. Players will be traveling there from all over in order to try to get their auto-qualifier spot into Capcom Cup. Even more than that, I'm just, as I said earlier, very excited to see more of the Chengdu scene. All the players I know in China come from Eastern China. And I haven't seen anybody from Central or Western China. Super cool. It's one of the biggest cities in the country, and I feel like I know nothing about the scene there. So I'm hoping to be able to learn more, checking it out, tuning in on Capcom Fighters.
I'm just hoping for like a ton of landmines, a ton of secret killers that make it into like top 8 names that we haven't even heard of, but are probably way common in China. So that's going to be the best part for me personally. I hope you guys are able to tune into it. In the meantime, we are going to switch it up just a little bit as we get ready for the loser's side. In the meantime, while we have this break, we also have a little tidbit coming in from our most recent premiere, Evo France. Stay tuned for that. We'll see you guys on the other side of this break. Hang on.
Workaholic Director of Siren Holdings Research and Development Department. Grace Hill is nothing but a cover story. Crimson Viper. My code name. Stay out of my business. Could you just, like, give up now? I have other work to do.
This will hurt.
A B+ for effort. Let's rock.
Black out.
admit, you're not half bad. Even messed up my makeup.
Is proving fatal. The encroachment threatens to drive our people out of house and home. But this divide has brought our two kingdoms to the brink of war.
And you are the sole Rathalos rider in Azuria.
My people have been driven into a corner, and the point of no return is looming before us.
Can't afford not to go. I cross the meridian and keep going. Ratha! But it won't be for long.
I can hear them. Two sounds. Overlapping each other.
Welcome to a special episode of the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I'm your host, Big Hollywood Rob TV, and I am joined here with my special guests, my dogs, and some of y'all favorites. Jammers from, of course, across the pond, holding it down, and my Midwest brethren, St. Cola. What we got to start things out today talking about is the amazing show that was Evo France. We can start with you, Jammers.
The atmosphere was great. It was the first time that Evo, the brand, is being brought to Europe, and boy, did the guys deliver. It sucks that I couldn't actually get to go down there and just soak it all in, because I was getting phone calls after the event was done saying, yo, you should have been here. This was great, living it up. Everybody got to enjoy the main thing, which is placing fighting games and watch it on the big screen. So Evo team and Evo France, like, kudos to you. Well done, honestly.
I just love the way that this game is developing. Beyond all the things that Jammer said, it's so great to see the game in a good spot. You ain't seen no minds in the top 8. You saw a lot of diversity in the top 8, even the top 16. You saw a lot of people switch up their characters and still do work. It just shows that there's still more to go with Street Fighter 6.
Now let's get to the fighting games themselves, y'all. First things first, Monsieur Crimson. That man is the definition of plot armor. Just imagine you're up there on that big stage, the lone French representative, the crowd at his back, and he gets it done multiple times, puts on the show. Jammers, what was going on with Mr. Crimson, man?
I think it was determination to do well in France, his home country. And I think it's because Crimson Viper's coming up. I'm not sure he wants to do like a final sending with Dawson, but it's like, look, let me show you what I can do. But the best French player perform in front of a crowd, and we're watching him grow and develop with this kind of new event and massive environment. All the pieces were put in place for Mr. Crimson. And I honestly think he could have got at least to grand finals. I actually think he could have done it, but you know what? Just fell short. So it was really good to see.
I wasn't really surprised because, I mean, if you have the power of the people, you can do anything. And there is a weight of losing. There is a weight of having all those people behind you and losing in front of this huge crowd, in front of your place, your home squad. But I feel like for someone like him who has been a champion, a Red Bull Kumite, the first champions of Street Fighter V, that's just home for him. That just emboldens him to be even better and better. But let me switch it over real quick. Because all y'all talking about mid at best, but we're the best. Mid, best, dual Kevin, the strongest. And I do mean the strongest NA player, okay? The strongest US player. Highest placing over Evo Prince. Don't y'all ever speak bad on our name again. Don't y'all ever say it's a dual Kevin show.
Let me ask you both this.
Okay, go ahead, Jammers.
Right? Because I know that, because I actually spoke to one of my boys about this. And he said, Dual Kevin's going to win the tournament. Before the top 8 happened, he said, Dual Kevin's going to win. I said, I want him to win, but I don't think he's going to win. He said, why? I said, because it's Zangief. Whenever Dual Kevin's having a good day, Zangief is always in his way. Promise you, Zangief is always in his way. And Rob, you can call Dual Kevin right now. I reckon if he beat Kobeon, that would have been grand finals at least.
Oh, you think so?
Listen, as you said, Dual Kevin, the most consistent player. I've watched his neutral out of all the Rashid specialists that we know of. I've watched his neutral significantly improve, and he stuck in the character despite Rashid's defensive being weakened. Yet Dual Kevin is still traveling, still getting the results, and there's still something there to prove. And I like watching that. It's not just the Rashid trickery. He's like, look, I can do this as well. There's another facet to my gameplay. He's always showing it. But Zangief stopped him over the weekend, so I was kind of upset.
Okay, Kev. First and foremost, we're not gonna do a whole interview, but just real quick, Jammer said every time you have an amazing performance, Geef happens to be in your way. He thinks if you beat that Zangief, if you beat Kobeon, you would have made grand finals. What do you think about your chances with that?
Okay, I mean, it's a little bit hard to respond to because, like, I don't know. I mean, I do want to be like confident myself as I usually am as a player, but at the same time, like that. Me being Kobeon also meant I had to play Lashar, and Lashar is never an easy feat to beat. You know, like I played him at Combo Breaker. I didn't beat the Geef at Combo Breaker, which was
But you beat Blaz. You beat Blaz in that tournament. You're telling me you couldn't run it back in the first to 3 and get to the grand finals. You're telling me you couldn't do that?
Yes, but me beating Kobeon made me have to play Lashar in winners finals.
Yeah, but if you lost to Lashar, I'm saying if you lost to Lashar,
but if you lost to Lashar, he's just saying you would have made it to grand finals.
I see. Yeah, I think so too. Okay.
Let's go, Kev! Let's go, Jimmers! Let's go, Kev!
Yes, so like these are not like just no bum Geefs. Like they're real players even outside of Geef, you know. So it's just like it's just hard.
Okay.
I will say I got another character in the works too.
Oh, we got exclusive. Okay, Kev, don't say too much. GG's. All right, Kev. Congratulations again, brother. The most consistent player in NA, bro. Proud of you, brother.
Oh, thank you, bro. Thank you.
Hey, ladies and gentlemen, shout out to Dual Kevin, one of the most consistent players on Earth and the most consistent in NA. Now, we got to go ahead and get to our other topics at Evo Friends. We talked about Kobeon. Just real quick, got to make sure we give him his love and support, give him his flowers. Are you kidding me? The reads that he made, and this at this point puts him at 500 points. What's going on with Kobeon, Jammers?
Those were Capcom Cup reads. Those are I want to qualify for Capcom Cup reads. And it was, you know what? It was kind of like to win the set or to kind of like, let me just show you, hey, I'm putting everything on the line here because doing that level 2's got a lot of startup. So he's like, right, I have to hard read. And I think, was Kobeon in Burnout? And Dual Kevin went to Backlash.
I think he was.
Right. So the level 2 thing, if that was the only read he done, I'm like, yeah, you're sick, you're brilliant, we get it, Kobeon, all hell Kobeon. It was the level 1. When he waited, I did the level 1, and you saw Rashid start off of the jump animation. I said, no way did he catch him. And he's like, I said, no.
That was unbelievable, bro. That's Saint. Is that the read of the year or no?
That's the read of the year.
Nobody's gonna beat that this year. Evo Award set it down.
The fact that you made a level 2 read and then got a level 1 right after on a stage as big as Evo to get into winners finals. The fact that you did that with all the lack of fear to do that stuff. Kobeon, as you said, Jammers, wanted to qualify, and he's real close. 500 points in total right now. He did this all winner's side with Geef, a character that people have left to the side, said was one of the weakest with the hurt box change, all that stuff. It's not impossible for any character to get to where they need to get to.
Now, we can't talk about Street Fighter 6 gameplay. We cannot talk about Evo Friends without talking about these two players, Blaz and Lashar. The gameplay we're seeing from these guys, Lashar's consistency, at this point, Blaz has what, y'all? Second place Capcom Cup, second place EWC, second place Evo Friends, and Lashar finally has his big win.
Like you said, they're the closest to perfection in Street Fighter 6, but if somebody asked me how do you play in an optimal sense, I'd just say, just watch these two. One of them's 15, the other one looks like he bakes great cookies, as he likes to say.
So leave my son alone.
Like,
listen.
I tell you what, man. And the thing is, they're going to keep pushing each other to kind of build a new rivalry that we potentially might see and keep elevating what the meta should be. Because if we had to watch that set again and break down all the subtle nuances you need as part of this meta, I think they showed every single thing that you need to be doing at that level. And the composure's there as well. Lashar had already 2 CPT wins before this. And as Rob, you mentioned, Blaz has always been second place the whole time. So he's still searching for that massive win, but he's always finding himself in the grand final. So you couldn't have asked for a better ending for Evo France, to be honest with you.
I believe that Blaz and Lashar show us how bad we are at the game in comparison. and I don't mean to even say that in a demotivating way. What I mean is they are doing things as far as the mastery of Street Fighter 6 as a whole, the system, the way that they've labbed these matchups. That said, Evo France automatically raises a brand new question. Has Lashar dethroned the Evo champion Mena RD as the best player in the world? You do not want to miss it. Stay tuned for more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
What's up, everybody? Welcome back. Do you think Lashar is the best player in the world?
I think he's one of the best.
Okay.
But to say like that, not to take away from like his win over at Evo France and also like 2 really big major CPT events, not to take it away from him, but I think Mena's accolades of Evo Japan and then Evo Las Vegas within the same year is pretty damn up there.
Pretty good.
I think it's the pinnacle, in my opinion, with how many entrants there are and how like I guess the inclusion of talent within those 2 events.
For me, though,
personally.
Lashar, I mean, for sure, I can't disagree with that, right? I think that's certainly a strong point. I think for me, it's Lashar's consistency. I think he's only been 9th once, is my memory of it. He's made top 8 everywhere he's traveled, except one time he got 9th place. That's his worst finishing in a major offline tournament. That is incredible. And a lot of the times he wins or gets in the grand finals or whatever. For me, it's the consistency. Mena, obviously also a great pick. I'm not going to be like, that's the wrong pick. But for me right now, I think that it's Lashar. I really like watching him.
Kind of reminds me of like seeing Punk in his almost prime form, like as he was getting into it with Street Fighter 5, where he got like a ton of top 3s, getting second place a good majority of the time.
I remember that.
Honestly, with the amount of points or like wins that he had accumulated throughout the season and every single tournament that he was a part of, getting like second place, it's like, man, he just might be the GOAT, despite not getting a first place win, right?
Yeah. I think that's where I am. Although again, Lashar has had that. Do you think that it was the greatest read of the year? The Geef level 1.
It's not the first time we've seen it, so I wouldn't say it's like the greatest read of the year, because we saw another instance of that with Itabashi, and Mena RD had actually done the same thing through 2 Dual Kevin before. So I don't know about like read of the year. There have been some really wild ones throughout the year. We'd have to like really sit down and nitpick them. I'm not going to
Congratulations to
disagree
Kobayan
with
on the
him.
read of the year. We're going in now to top 8 Japan yet again. Number 2, it's loser's side.
Do you feel that's the read of the year? Hold on. Pump the brakes a little bit. Pump the brakes a little bit, David. The chat could read this, okay? But hold on, pump the brakes.
Yeah.
You don't think that's the read of the year?
Do I think it's the read of the
Do
year?
you think it's the read of the year?
No. I mean, I think reads like that get made all the time.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. That's what I'm saying, man.
It was sick though. It was really fun.
It was an amazing read.
It was awesome. I had a great time watching it. Shout outs to everybody involved there at Evo France. Seemed like a really strong event. Sahara and Kawano, and then we'll get after that down to Junior and Yamaguchi. But let's start out on that top side of losers. Good 8 squad, Sahara and Kawano.
Easily one of my favorite rookies to watch. Although I say that this is like his debut year into like CPT, he is playing at a ridiculous high level. Coming in from like a different type of genre, right? He was like top 3 in Asia for Fortnite, and a plethora of other shooting games.
That's sick. I didn't know that.
But he had walked into this like he had already been playing fighting games for decades. And it has been so phenomenal to watch his growth. Kawano, on the other hand, pretty much deemed the golden child of his era when it came to like his freshman class. He has still been like nonstop. He has adapted to every form of Street Fighter changes from game to game, actually, and has picked up every single character and put him at a top tier level of play every single time. Sure, it takes him a little bit of time to get warmed up to the character and how they operate within matches, but he does it quick, man.
Yeah, agreed. 2 really, really fun players to watch. We'll head in. Sahara and Kawano. 6th overall, jeez.
Yeah, there's
Grinder.
There's gonna be a lot going into this, considering they're both teammates that actively like practice against each other. Huh?
Come on.
Okay.
All right, we're in.
I was hoping there was going to be just like some alpha dialogue coming into this.
That would be sick.
That would be kind of cool. No voice acting, just text bubbles.
Yeah, that would be sick, dude.
I would love that. Or like Mecha Zangief comes in from the shadows and like SPD's Akuma is like, you have to fight him now.
Dude, I would love that. That's for sure.
Did you buy that costume yet?
Of course I have that costume, yeah.
Hell yeah.
The noises it makes are lovely.
Dude, the Master Chief colorway?
Yeah, it's great.
Automatic, dude. The Gundam colorway?
Yeah, it's
For
really,
sure.
Really cool.
Color me happy.
It's really cool.
Anyways, Akuma versus Ed.
Yeah, I mean, a lot of this is, as Kawano often does, he just has fantastic neutral game. His spacing, where he moves around to, he feels comfortable throwing fireballs a lot.
Yeah, and it's nothing really you could do to kind of like reset the timing on that. Like, you could throw in like a spark, throw your own fireball perhaps, but his fireballs are just way too fast. You could just kind of eliminate
really
the timing, and it'll still be in the benefit of Akuma. But from middle ranges, that's where it becomes a little bit more of a threat, I feel like, for Sahara.
Okay, all that said, he's got the chance.
Let's see. Let's see when the flickers actually come into play, right? It hasn't really been a factor this round.
Ooh, escape. Oh, the defense coming into play. Wow. Okay, shout out to Sahara. That was not easy to sit there and do nothing.
I teched at least 5 times.
Absolutely, I pressed the buttons, of course.
Oh my god,
They're
dude,
at such a high level. Come on, man. They've played each other so many times. They're so strong.
That might just be read of the year.
Wow, that might be read of the year.
Drive rush forward, dash back.
Yeah.
Kawano drive rush forward, counter.
You're right.
I hope Rob's watching this. Oh, no way!
Okay.
No punish! Sorry.
Yeah, I was surprised too.
I totally forgot about that.
Yeah, I really thought that Sahara had that, but no. So Kawano skates away. Back to, again, this comfortable spot. This comfortable neutral game.
It's the first time we actually got a dragon from the flicker. Kawano being susceptible to the frame trap afterwards. Big damage, too, all the way to the corner. Jesus, he's not even done yet.
No.
I wonder if that's plus 43. To be able to just like empty jump like that, maybe a little bit more. But either way, Sahara, pretty solid high damage round.
Yeah, it was a round where Kawano started out with big control, but didn't last. Tried to walk too far. Jeez.
Oh, on the other side, still get a side switch instead with the back throw. I thought it was going to be a normal. Oh, damn, that was high up there.
Kawano in trouble. Yeah, Sahara just looking for individual hits now.
God, he's so cool.
A light into a confirm is going to be enough to do it against Akuma.
Especially with level 3 attack, for sure.
So Kawano a little bit more patient, as you can see. Oh, he stabs in all of a sudden.
Right
It did seem like he was being a little more chill.
That's gonna hit.
Sick. Yeah, I love the pickup. No, it usually does. Or can anyway. Maybe that's how I should put it. But maybe a little too late.
It's either that or like the angle that Akuma was hit at was a little bit... Yeah, it was probably too late, huh? Interesting.
Requires some specific height, obviously. But yeah, I've seen it work.
Oh my god. Driver's forward fist.
Oh, he's turning it on.
Pretty low on the drive gauge. No, not cleared for takeoff. Recovers in time for the DP. Important tech.
Still low. Aye, here it is finally. Kawano down in drive gauge, was down in life. And there's Sahara taking game number 1.
Ooh. What a way to call out the gap. Kind of scary to do so.
Yeah.
I mean, Sahara could have held it. Maybe like kill rush backwards too.
When you have 1,000 hours against like one player, that's how it looks to me, then I guess you can make that kind of read. Walks forward for the grab.
Ooh.
Oh, okay. Looking for the DP, nothing.
A little bit of a hezzy from the fast fall from the Demon Raid. Standing light kick, more than enough for the level 1.
Yeah, both of them really trying to mix up around, making the opponent lose drive gauge. With parry, whatever it may be. Trying to play so closely when it comes to stuff like that. Hey!
You see a slight walk up too, coming in from Kawano. Just baiting that out. What was that?
Yeah.
Sahara went for like an immediate uppercut. Nowhere within the range of Kawano.
Yeah, just a little off.
Saw the counter hit. Kawano opted for buttons upon wake up. Demon Raid all the way in.
It's one combo. Okay. Yeah, you got to dump everything into this. Level 3? Yes, he will. Okay. Yeah, and just in case, level 2, just to be super sure. He had built level 3, but why not? You already got the root in mind, and it was plenty.
So much more damage on the table. Didn't need it. Tied up 1-1. Kawano, how do you approach Sahara again? Knocking on the door. Sahara ready with buttons this time. Does get the counter hit. Still within this space, right? Kawano wants to keep it tight knit. Oh my. Just swinging for the fences of Sahara.
Not quite as fireball heavy here as Kawano. A little bit more about walking forward. Even drive rushing forward as previously we've seen.
Gets exposed by the crouching medium punch though, just well within that distance. OD uppercut. Well worth the risks, apparently, to Kawano. Overhead blocked! My man says detonate, but he pronounces it the first T.
Okay. Keeps it simple.
Yeah, you're starting to see like Kawano try to force a little bit of an awkward scenario being within like close to middle range where Sahara can whiff those normals out. Like, although he's in like the optimal range to like maybe throw out flicker, some of like any of the kick normals from further out. Kawano's utilization of the walk speed, making it whiff, has just been so important for him. Uppercut. The delay on the crouch short.
Yeah, that was sick. He can kill on the next hit. Sahara's in trouble. Hard not to take the grab here because you know it won't kill. Yeah, exactly. But this mix-up, you just got to make the bad read, and he made the wrong one.
Hit you with the Debo what mix-up? I don't know what you're talking about. It's back-to-back-to-back throws. Hard to contest against, man.
Yeah, it is.
Been a real hot topic this year.
Kawano starting out. Fastest he has in a round.
Oh.
Ooh. Not there on the whiff punish. Back to this fireball heavy style. Here's Kawano. No, not for long. Opportunity for Sahara to move in.
Beautiful.
Now he one combo away.
Oh.
To the reads Kawano is willing to make.
Oh my god.
Again, stays up in the sky due to air fireball.
Fireball, drive rush, a little bit of a delayed normal. Sahara trying to stand his ground and wait for that timing, waiting for his opportunity to catch Kawano, walking back perhaps.
Hey.
That was it, and Kawano knew it. Crouching medium punch, a little bit faster with 6 frames.
Did not get the kill. Giving Sahara the chance, slowly creeping forward. Tried to challenge and just wasn't there in time.
It's so tough. A lot of his approaches have been pretty safe, right? It's been fireball, drive rush forward, kind of just like walking up as well. That last instance, delay on the overhead as well. And that's the second time he's gotten caught, actually, with standing medium punch right after.
It's going much faster now as Kawano. And maybe he sensed it too, backing off a little bit.
Bam, bam. Dash up. OD uppercut. Was that a throw or a stand jab?
This is throw.
Okay,
throw,
cool,
yeah.
cool.
I think stand jab would probably have blocked.
Oh, 100%. That's why I was confused as to why it hit.
Yeah.
I had blinked.
Kawano again can kill on the next hit. Sahara already in that mode of needing to creep slowly. No, he's there.
He built up a little bit of bar for himself for that second extension.
He did. Oh, man.
That was actually so lucky from Sahara.
That tiny sliver that allowed him to do the dash cancel yet again. Yeah, that was huge. I don't know that he kills without that.
I don't think he does.
Even against Takuma.
I genuinely don't think he does. I don't think there was going to be a route for him to go into like OD Blitz either. To like maybe get a level 2. And even then, I don't think that level 2 would have killed.
Yeah. Anyway, still match point here for Kawano. Hoping to have baited something out of Sahara's side. It didn't come. But that fight in that range right there, that's the spot. In and out of that little location, Kawano being forced, or moving in, being forced back out sometimes.
A lot of it because of the, I want to say the flicker choices coming in from Sahara,
Yeah,
right? A lot more active with it in this round specifically.
Oh,
that's all she wrote,
that
right?
is it. You got to make the reads sometimes. We saw him get looped by grabs earlier. Maybe that was going to come again, right? Who knows? Just on Kawano to mix it right, and he did. So 3-1, sending his teammate out of things.
Man.
Kawano moves forward.
With how intense that was in terms of like how often they would kind of just like wait it out in neutral, and Kawano was just kind of like barraging Sahara with fireballs up until that point. Again, when I was watching that, I was thinking to myself, like, either one of these cats have to make it all the way to losers finals. They're just so locked in right now. But I could have maybe said a little bit too much, because after all, they are teammates. They probably had like a ton of hours playing off against each other. So that's why you see this type of pace being set, right? This feels like, it felt like a winners finals or a grand finals atmosphere between these two.
Definitely could be. Yeah. 2 players of this caliber. 2 players who have won big majors, both of them after all, including Kawano with Evo, previous game. Yeah, a couple strong mix-up series. Yeah, this approach, this jump into early air fireball had 2 big payoffs for Kawano.
I'm not misremembering, right? Sahara won UFA?
Sahara won, yeah.
Okay, cool. I remember who won it, but I guess I can't remember the preliminaries prior to it. But there you have it, man. Sahara getting eliminated by its teammate 3-1. Kawano gets rewarded with playing against the big #1 Kami player at that time, Saltamu. Moving on into it, though, yeah, Kami versus Akuma is what you could expect, but Junior versus Yamaguchi coming up. Zangief versus the Mai pick. Yamaguchi getting off of the DJ. Honestly, I think he still plays that character for certain matchups, although I don't know which matchups he would prefer that over Mai, genuinely, because I've seen him dabble on CFN to this date with DJ, but at this point in time, Mai, I forget which month this was. I think it was like last month. Him testing it out with Mai and also bringing it into like helping train up the players in Street Fighter League Japan. It's been the consistent choice.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, if you are trying to pick a character with lots of strong matchups, then Mai is a great choice, of course. Very strong. Meanwhile, on the other side, Junior with Zangief. Yeah, I mean, look, Zangief, nobody thinks Zangief is bad, but he's a little bit worse than he was previously. He has had some nerfs. And we see Zangief players still doing work for sure, but maybe not quite as much as before. Anyway, here we go. Losers side, round 1, second.
I like how the glasses like bounce off
I love
of his
it too.
nose.
The animations that he has in general. I love the model. I love the animations of the character. So much personality.
I'm really surprised you're not maining this character right now, David.
I'll tell you, dude, the biggest reason that I don't play Geef is that I find 360s and 720s really hard on levelers. It's the honest truth. Like, but yeah, I think he's fun and good.
With Modern, you don't have to worry about it as much, right?
If I want to lose damage, yeah, but I don't always do that.
You know, the tone of your voice says it all.
You know,
I get it.
Yeah.
I get it. Oh. Still being able to check the walk back too is my.
Ooh, still hit. Controlling that screen really well is Yamaguchi there. Oh, ooh.
Damn, the snap of the fan.
Yeah, you can hear it. Bam.
Very difficult to contest. Yeah, he's got to use that heavy punch for sure. Either armored up or not. If you know Yamaguchi is willing to settle for normals, yeah, that trade-off way more so in benefit of Mai getting that trade-off. First round of Yamaguchi. Oos! Nice whiff punish against the Fierce.
His footsies have been sick. Junior looking really good. Light pressure. Junior's too worried about it yet. Yamaguchi trying to force corner.
Yamaguchi kind of weary of that level 3 also.
Yeah, he does not want to play close, you can tell. Trying to be at a range where he could get whiff punishes too. He could have.
Was that on reaction, the Ryu N move?
I don't think so. I don't know though.
Oh, that still hits. Okay. Damn. Another read of the year.
Could be here though. No, not quite.
Willing to spend it to put himself into burnout. He just at level 3, right? A single hit confirm, a single whiff punish. If Junior manages to throw out a limb, that's out of control. Okay, we talked about that confirm. Coming in. Plenty of time after that Ryu Enbu.
It was a game where I liked a lot of what Junior did. I thought he had great footsies. I thought he whiff punished really, really well. I thought that he gave some space to Yamaguchi to hang himself a little bit, and yet Yamaguchi still takes game number 1. Showing some really strong play to stay alive in situations like that.
Damn. Got the SPD. Oh, the whip punish again! He's so fast with it.
Yes. And who expects wake up, walk forward Pierce, which is what Yamaguchi did there.
Oh my. Fans not going to be too much of a problem for Junior right now.
This range I really like as Mai. I feel like there's a lot of strength here at this exact spot, and yet Junior's whip punishing, his moving forward, his ability to navigate fans have all done a great job at neutralizing that.
And it's mostly just been block, right? He's been in a space where Yamaguchi's not going to be comfortable enough to charge up fans. And also, if he wants to get that mix-up going, he's forced to spend meter, as we saw it for the first time, right? That OD fan to try to get some momentum towards him, but Junior's been standing his ground up until this point, right?
Oh, it was a little late.
Damn! And even if you do charge the fan, you're eating a fierce.
Yeah, there you go. The Junior playing it slowly. No real need to move. Doesn't need to take a risk. He can get hit a couple of times and not die.
Oh, trade!
Oh boy, next one though. It's CA if it connects.
Can't throw a fan now. Level 2 intact from Junior. Oh, the overhead!
He did it! He had not really turned on the juice like that.
No.
Drive rush all of a sudden in neutral.
Most definitely not. Surprisingly enough, Junior not ready for it.
Yeah.
As active as he was throughout the entirety of the set so far, I'm quite surprised. Oh, yeah. Out of there. Ooh. You already saw the startup of the backdash.
Denied. Red fans up. Yep. Keep it going. Yamaguchi still a couple of red fans left. And this time it's him who doesn't really need to take the big risks. He can hang out. Yeah, it's definitely Junior who needs to take the risks.
Sitting on a perfect. He's got one more left for a red fan. There's SPD.
No jumps out of Junior. Very grounded. Okay, so no more burning fans. He was worried. Oy, okay. Yes. After so much strong footsies by Junior, the ends of both of those rounds were kind of different. It was Yamaguchi turning it on with drive rush at the end of the previous round, and that one it was his whiff punish to get the kill.
I didn't realize the title card on Yamaguchi, the little jury in that like artwork eating a little lollipop. It's just
I didn't notice. Oh, okay.
A little flat and round jury, just like wah.
That's cool.
I gotta see that again.
There's a lot of really cool art in this game like that.
Yeah. Okay. I thought that would be a little bit too far for a conversion. Oh. We're starting to see Yamaguchi kind of like pick apart some of the buttons that Junior has been opting to go for within this range. Sniping it out with Fierce and also checking some of the drive rushes now with meter.
Yeah, I do like this range. I think it's difficult to contest. That's why I was impressed by Junior doing it earlier. Man, it is so hard to do a perfect parry when the opponent does slow fireball into drive rush just before you wanted to do your perfect parry. It's super hard.
It's been a common trend.
Yeah, we saw it a bunch last set too.
Oh, that's a huge whiff and a half.
One of the few overcommitments that we've seen.
Funny enough, level 2 for the carry. I thought it would be maybe at the level 1. Okay. Nothing other from the side of Yamaguchi, but the punish counter is there either way. Junior's starting to get some of his normals punished pretty frequently within this set, or at least this game.
He's running out of time. As Yamaguchi now into the corner on match point. No, he doesn't get much more.
Woo! Oh, it's far.
No cancel. Yamaguchi just hanging out safely. Again, at this range where Fierce is such a pestering problem for Geef. Fireballs are. Roundhouse. She's got a lot of tools.
One of them being tick throw.
Oh, yeah. That said, Junior's dangerous. He's got level 3 ready to go.
Just to find a way to land it. Keep the opponent grounded. That's a great way to start. Doesn't even need to use any of his meter. SPD. Junior stays alive in game 3. Kind of tough to manage, though. Oh, the drive rush, you tried to sneak one in there. That was mad expensive.
It was, yeah.
That was the cancel off of the light. The whiff light.
Yeah, that's right.
Uh-oh, DP, yeah, plenty of time to recover.
Yamaguchi just still hanging out. Not pressuring up close. Doesn't want to be bothered with that. And why bother? Oh. Had a chance there, did Junior.
Oi. It's so tense.
Yeah, Yamaguchi has not pressed a button in 10 seconds. Finally something.
The throw bait. Nothing big of it, though.
True.
Didn't even want to spend like drive gates to extend the combo into like whatever, like maybe Super 1, but that's going to be great. Standing medium punch has so much range to it, and it's cancelable. Huh?
Really good button, for sure. Giving huge life lead. Safety first stuff from Yamaguchi.
Yeah. Trying to test the waters a little bit, too, right by the candles. Junior had CA locked and loaded, but Yamaguchi made the right read. It's tough to even try to do anything.
He had done that in the crouching light kick so many times, and Yamaguchi was still option selecting. Yeah, there you go.
Sheesh.
It's not like I think Junior did badly. Again, I really liked a lot of what he did, especially in games 1 and 2, but over time, Yamaguchi at that range, really difficult to contest for Zangief, for Junior. And I love that Yamaguchi held onto that spot, even in game 1 when, although he took it, I liked a lot of what Junior did. Still, Yamaguchi hung out there, knew that it was the winning call to be in that range strategically, and he made it work.
I don't recall how often like Yamaguchi was placed in a life deficit outside of this instance in game 1 where he found his opening with the drive rush trade-off. But like other than that, like when it came to like really pivotal moments, like past like 30%, 25%, I feel like he held his ground really well and wasn't impatient about it, right? If he did go for anything, he banked on his opponent trying to like trade off against drive rushes, which is just so much in favor of Mai if you choose the right buttons.
Yeah. Yeah, and if she finds a hit in neutral, yeah, there you go.
Life deficit, right? Drive rush forward. You got to anticipate it. And it's funny enough, he made the read that Junior wasn't going to try to interrupt it, so he went for the overhead. Insane call-outs, man.
Yeah. Yeah, big read there.
Multiple reads of the year, I'm telling you. Oh, an entire book. Bang. But there weren't, not to say there weren't any shining moments from Junior, right? Like he hasn't done anything like super wild, but he still managed to get a couple of scoops to at least get the rounds. Other than that, it's just so difficult for him to even get started. Like Yamaguchi knows the matchup too. Like you have a level 2, hell, if you have level 3, you know for damn sure you're not going to be allowed to throw fans at certain distances because you're going to get sucked in by level 2. So like, overall, like there's got to be something for Junior to kind of like think about going forward. I wonder how much he's shaped up this matchup going into it today or like this weekend. I want to see if there's any sort of like big changes he has to make or he has made towards the improvement of that match because that looks really, really difficult.
I think that's right. Yeah, I think that Mai does really, really well there. So that was first round of losers in top 8. Ending up at 7th there is Junior and Sahara as well. But again, that's out of 1,731, I think is the number, players. And so good job.
Yeah, dude.
To get to 7th place. And by the way, if you're wondering how the points work, a lot more players get points when the tournament is gigantic like that. It's not just like the top 8 or whatever. So, you know, we are figuring out things in terms of points even outside of who makes top 8. So getting 7th is huge. I think it's very plausible that the players who make it into regional finals in Japan are players who like get 7th a couple of times. And,
I wouldn't be surprised.
Like, that's just going to be really hard to be consistent in a region like this. Anyway, that's what's going on in this tournament. Let's talk a little bit about upcoming stuff. Street Fighter League US. Live tickets on sale here in LA, November 13th through 16th, December 3rd through 6th, and then December 7th is when the finals are. You can get your studio tickets now. That's the QR code. Of course, all the action is free, available for free, interesting, on Capcom Fighters. I love it. Honestly, as I said before, I really am excited for this to be live. It's going to be a blast to watch. Yeah, I bet on the production and commentary side, it's going to be a lot of work. It's probably not going to be easy, but as a viewer, it's going to be super fun.
I'm really hoping that the time slot for all of them is going to be happening like a little bit after work. I'm pretty sure they're designated to be so that you can enjoy as soon as your time is off of work. If you're within the LA region, I highly encourage you guys to check it out because it is an entirely different atmosphere being able to watch these guys go through the preliminary stages. Because if you've seen all the highlights year after year of all the smack talk and all the drama that has happened, and all of it incited by Rob, myself, and Tasty Steve, I promise you, you will get that live. You will get that live. As to who's going to be involved in it, who knows?
Okay.
Well, that's the best part. Either way, Street Fighter League US now live. Be sure to get your tickets there. We are going to be resuming with the rest of our top 8 in just a little bit. We have a couple more segments when it comes to, I believe, Rob TV. I don't know if that's going to be happening a little bit later.
Is Lashar the best in the world?
Is he?
Rob TV asks. We'll see what he and his co-hosts have to say after this.
Awesome.
Taking a life and giving life? Fighting and living? I wasn't looking to fight to the death. Time for us to dance!
Round 1. Fight!
What do you say? How about you dance with me? Relax. Up you go. Oh, thanks. Nice fight. I'm ready to go. Yep. And open it. Capcom shooting fast. Right along. All right. That was no sweat at all. It's time to party! Healing!
You ready? Top player
Continue on the scene! Prepare. Poison's on the menu.
No mercy for you.
Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let me play.
Make way for the ninja star! Domo arigato! From the Moshinu! Behold! Moshino! As I command this stage! I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you.
Another mission awaits.
Do you plan to fight it for me? Targets acquired. I'll show you the power of my kung fu. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
One of a kind.
Oh my goodness. If you know one thing about Big Hollywood Rob TV is that I love a good debate. And today we are about to get into exactly that. Of course, I'm here with my dogs, Jammers and St. Cola, two of the best in the business. And we are about to talk about who is the best in the business on the player side of things right now. Lashar, fresh off of winning Evo France, but of course, there is some recency bias sometimes. Mena RD does have accolades of his own. Who is the best player in the world right now? Do we at least agree, Jammers and St. Cola, that Mena RD and Lashar, in whatever order, are the top two in the world?
Yes, right. If we're going, whether it's recency bias or not, if we look at their results, especially this year in 2025 alone, then I can concur with Rob there. There's no disagreement with those to be the top two right now.
You know, I agree.
Okay, so you're in agreement there. Now, I think that Mena RD's success and Lashar's success, first and foremost, says something amazing about the state of Street Fighter 6 because they play nothing alike. The fact that you can be the best player on Earth in completely different ways with completely different strengths speaks a lot to the health of a game. Jammers, St. Cola, who is better right now? Is it Mena RD or Lashar right now? Who's best in the world?
Ooh, I'm gonna pick Lashar.
Shut up!
For two reasons. All right, look, they brought me on for hot takes last time, so I'm gonna do another one this time. I have to.
That's not a hot take.
Consistency. If we're looking at the results this year, third place at Capcom Cup 11, top 8 at Evo Japan 2025, first place at Combo Breakers CEO, top 8 at Evo 2025, third place at Esports World Cup, and first place at Evolution Championship Series France. But he's also done it with Ed, Mai, Terry, with the feature of Elena. He's done it with several different characters featured in and around the top 8. Now with Mena is like, yo, I'm just sticking with the Blanca, maybe bringing out the Bips and Bucks. But I'm a not argue Mena. I want someone else to argue Mena before I bring up another point.
Saint, who you got? Who's the best in the world right now?
I hate that you went first, Jammers, because I'm gonna say Lashar. And I'm gonna pick up another point. Here's my thing. Because we had a discussion about this at EWC. I'm sorry. I don't want to go against the grain. I can't go against my heart. I can't go against what I see. Lashar has been cooking up the competition for all things that you mentioned. Plus, whenever you talk to a player for the past couple of 6 to 5 months, you ask him who is the strongest player or who's the player you don't want to fight. Out of top 3 players I see consistently, it's Lashar in terms of that conversation. Lashar has been the strongest player for a lot of people. He wasn't the most winningest player, but he was the strongest player, the one that had the best handle on the game. That dude is better, I think, than any other player for multiple reasons, and Evo France confirmed it. You are also a winningest player now.
Do you know what?
He's up there.
I think Rob's heard the same point in different ways from me and you. So,
Rob, listen.
I think we said
Play
the same
devil's
thing.
advocate.
Lashar is amazing, and I believe that he is the most skilled player in the world. I'm going to go ahead and say that first and foremost.
All right.
But the best player in the world, the greatest player, is Mena RD. That guy from Dominican Republic. Do you know why? You just told me that Lashar confirmed it. Respect to Lashar, amazing, by winning Evo France. Do you know? Respect. I'm just saying.
Okay.
Talk. I need to hear. I need to hear.
Evo France because of visa issues.
That's true.
I'm not even gonna say his name. The 2025 Evo Japan champion. The 2025, same this year, Evo champion. I don't even need to add Vegas because we know what Evo is, correct?
I get you. I don't worry. We're on the same page. I get you.
Okay, so there's only one Evo champ. That's Mena RD this year. Last year was Punk. Now, even though Lashar, skill-wise is so insane, right? We got to remember who is Kakadu. Don't let my boy being a little under the weather, being a little sick or whatever, forget. Let's not have recent bias and forget who that is. They both cut through the competition at Evo. Do you know what Mena RD did? Grand finals is 7 minutes long. Wrapped it up.
You know when that's less than. Listen, when you know there's videos that are less than 8 minutes long, you know somebody.
Belt to ass. It was belt to ass.
So the core of my argument is this. I do believe as far as raw technical ability, they just have different styles. He's raw technical ability, whereas Mena's reads and spirit and clutch factor and stuff like that is higher in my opinion.
I don't know. These are one of the debates where me, yourself, Rob, and Cola, we can come up with stats, you can come up with theories, but it's like, it looks like we're categorizing the players in very different aspects, but the end goal is the same. If I say like Lashar's the best, I will come at it from a technical standpoint. We're not saying Mena isn't technical, but that's not why I think he's the best player. Does that make sense?
I agree with that.
And the same with Mena. It's like, yo, if I needed someone to just go cutthroat, go straight for the juggler, it's like Lashar, he doesn't look like a person with murderous intent. It's like he'd do it, but he'd do it according to what was on the job description. Mena's like, I'm gonna do this my way.
Yes. Yeah, I agree.
Yeah, it's interesting. I don't know. Like, again, recency bias in Street Fighter 6 is so powerful. I promise you, it's so powerful. Because it's like, yo, I just watched this Red just beat down a bunch of other dudes last night. It's like, he has to be the best. I think it might have to pose a new question, Rob. It's like, right, would you prefer like a punk season in 2017 where you were just dominant over the regular season, or just give the guy the Grand Slams? Which one would you rather have? You'd probably hear people. Yeah, you'd probably have people just say, I want the Grand Slams.
I think so. That's me.
But then in reverse, it's like until those Grand Slams happen again, it's like, is that person weak? Because then the recency bias comes in for somebody else while they start getting other victories on the wayside for like the quote unquote smaller tournaments. You know, it's like, oh, after 6 months' time, is that person still the best? And they have to keep proving it over and over again.
Yeah, bro. Honestly, this is definitely a splitting hairs argument. It's interesting because I believe before Evo France, this was not debatable. To me, I believe it was not debatable. Now, if you tell me Lashar is the best in the world, to be honest, I can't be mad. I'm not mad at that. Like that.
No, but okay, sorry.
I got
Mena,
but
you know, at that point, wouldn't that make it null and void because Mena wasn't there? So, are we still allowed this conversation?
We're allowed it, but it all comes down to weight, and it lowers the weight. In my opinion, a little bit. It's still legendary, amazing, and if somebody else would have won Evo France, it wouldn't have hit the same, unless it was Blas or Lashar. In the sense of Lashar, he's already been the most consistent player before this tournament. He is the most consistent player in the world, if I'm not mistaken. And he got 2 CPT championships, but he was missing the one super, like a Grand Slam. Now that he has that, it's kind of a different type of version of when Punk finally won Evo. Not saying it had that gravity, because that was years of build-up. Punk had everything else, and his career was just missing a big Evo or something like that. I think Lashar this year had everything else and was just missing one of those, and now he has that. I will say, I hope imagine at Capcom Cup, Blas,
Mena,
Lashar, Mena, top 3. Boy.
Wait. Let me just make sure. Right, you heard it here. Rob said this now. So if it does happen, someone's going to need to clip this real quick and then put it on social media because he predicted it now.
It is a very difficult job that we have as far as actually trying to pick between Mena, RD, and Lashar. But let us know in the comment section, who do you have as the best player right now? No matter what, make sure you guys do not go anywhere, because we're about to come right back with more Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
Yeah, really difficult question to answer who the best player in the world is. Something we were talking about earlier. Who's the best player in the world? I mean, Lashar and Mena are great choices, but, you know, here's a different question. Who's the most skilled player in the world?
That, I think Rob had touched up upon that a little bit during his argument, saying, you know, like technically speaking, he feels like Lashar is pretty strong. And then he brought up the argument of Mena being like instinctually strong, spirit-wise as well.
Spirit-wise.
But I mean, if I were to really put it on paper, I think like Mena RD, he has like a handful of characters on him. Like Blanca has like some technical savvy to him, at least with like Lightning Beast, like setting up Blanca-chan. He has a Zangief as well.
Yep.
Certain technicalities to him as well. Luke, if he still wants to play that character.
But who's the most proficient player in the world?
It has to be Lashar. It has to be Lashar. Like the way he hits every single confirm to like max damage level 2s have been insane.
Okay, but who's the most like adept player in the world?
You're smiling already as if you already have an answer.
I'm not sure. Who's the most masterful player in the world?
That's a tough one.
Who do you think is the most efficient player in the world?
No idea.
Who's the most effectual player in the world?
That I don't know. No idea. But
these are literally synonyms. I went to Thesaurus.
I literally saw you scrolling through your synonyms. But I will say, like, if you were to say
who's the best player in the world,
if you were to say
like, whatever you want to call it.
The thing that I had a little bit of a gripe with was he may not be the most winningest player, but he is the strongest player. That just doesn't tie in together for me. If you were the strongest player, you would be winning everything. or like a good majority of these things, right? Which the Char has been doing, but I feel like there's different like scales to like certain events, right? It's not gonna be. I guess it really depends on like the talent pool, like how many players had signed up for that event to really say if it's like a super premier kind of status.
Here's what I think. I think that it is all of us biding our time until the answer is clearly Blaz.
Maybe Kakaru.
It's gonna be Blaz like next week. He's so young.
He's got so many second places.
Yeah.
Also, yeah. Like that not being in the conversation as well. Like he's also he's not the most winningest player either.
Good luck everybody who's old, meaning Lashar and Menard, the old people. Blaz, the Kakaru old guy.
Is he old?
Nah, they're all like 20s,
actually,
dude.
Yeah, wait.
They're all young, but Blaz
I know.
is so
I
young.
think Kakaru is younger than Menardi.
Yeah, I think he is
and
too. He's
Lashar.
like early 20s, I believe. Anyway, let's get back to this thing. We have the next round coming up. Losers side, Saotamu, Kawano, and Meg5 and Yamaguchi.
Yeah, so we talked about the way that Saotamu was playing against Hibiki, leaving it off at 2 to 3. He had some pretty good instances of like trying to make these reads against Hibiki just a little bit too late. Now, this is a little bit of a switch up though. Going up against Kawano with that mentality of having to face off against a grappler, I'm sure he's pretty relieved having to face off against a Luke, which I don't know if he knew at the time or was prepared for, but Kawano has had this Luke in his pocket specifically for certain matchups and also against Mai. He's been pulling that out for like UFA, for Street Fighter League as well. He plans to do so, at least from what I've heard on like streams for World Warrior, a little bit more consistently. I don't know how much of a fact that's going to be, but this was like one of the big previews of that transition over back into Luke.
Interesting. Okay, let's head in there. See how the pick works out.
These are cool. Look, the Roto Z-Man with like
that is sick.
inputs.
Yeah, you're right. That's really cool.
These title cards, I feel like
That's really cool.
are like event exclusives, right? They have to be. But you have to be home for that. We're always traveling for these things, man. Either way.
Kawano Luke. In trouble already in the corner.
Pretty quickly. Does get the perfect parry on the Sandblast. Kawano trying to find his way out of the corner, mostly with drive rush, which he's doing a pretty good job of, except until that Sandblast, it happens. Saitama would actually perfect parry the first one. You know he's got the timing down. That is tricky. But
that was sick.
As cool as it is.
Oh,
he's hella
gonna
good,
try
right?
to go. Yeah.
God, he's so good, man. Is he the strongest player?
Maybe. Is he the most bestest?
Or the winningest?
What if who's the number oneest? Think about that. Think about that and let's get back to the match.
I want the toppest to show up. Oh my! He's not in that category.
Again, perfect parry. If you can really consistently perfect parry against Luke at that range, you take away that tool, that Sandblast tool.
It's like guessing correctly. Oh, what a backdash. That's a good guess. And I love the use of meter to get the side switch. Meaty.
Two hits. Here's one.
1.5.
Kawano now in trouble. Although he can get the kill too if he gets the right read. Yeah, he tried. Looking for it. In there still. Hoping to read a shimmy. Cannot. Oh, he got the hit.
Oh my God!
Wow, I really felt like Kawano was looking for that. It seemed like he had backed off to that right range. And then in walking forward, I wonder if that's like the frame where you have to input forward of Dragon Punch or Super or whatever it may have been.
I think so. You saw counter hit, by the way.
Yeah,
So
he was trying something.
there was definitely that opportunity. Kawano switching back into the Akuma. He's like, I don't want to deal with any of this practice of Luke. I'm going to go into my main chicken.
Yeah. Hey. Backed off to it. Yeah. Exactly the right spot.
That was mad delayed. There was a counter hit. There were buttons in play from Saotamu.
Oh, dude, this is all textbook stuff. Okay, suddenly here's Saotamu. Hoping to see a DP. Kawano knowing that all he really needs is one grab, one hit, light kick into something.
Oh, the exchange. Two lights trading. No way!
No! He tried
way!
to jump over.
I totally forgot that happened.
Yeah. Tried to jump, huh?
Parry,
maybe,
drive
if you're
rush
a little
forward?
further a range, maybe you can. Well, certainly you can at certain ranges, but I guess that's too close.
What a miss.
He definitely could have just blocked and then, done a little bit. But
You could have parried, yeah. Parry, drive rush forward.
Right, exactly, yeah.
Get all that meter back. Spend one bar. Fat damage.
Nice spacing. However, Kawano's here.
I like that. Big chunk of damage, decent chunk of damage. Also draining some of the drive gauge, forcing Kawano towards the corner little by little. Not gonna give it to him though. No dive kicks here. Not gonna mess that input up.
Oh. What a catch. He needs slightly more. Saotama, again, in a situation where he's close, he could do it. One more hit. Oh man, he found it actually. He went in knowing that this was going to be the round or not, right? It could have been the game if he had lost. It would have been the game if he had lost the round, but
if Kawano was ready with that super,
that's 100%. All it was. That's all it was.
I think Yipes should forever be a part of that statue.
I always see Yipes' face in that statue, yeah.
Oh.
Looking forward to the Alex Bears coming back to life in a few months.
True. Demon Dan, looking at you.
Get some more media out there, some Twitter clips.
Rivera, also. Tasty Steve.
Yeah.
Big Alex, man. Oh.
Kawano can play patiently. He can hang out.
This is definitely that range where he's totally comfortable chucking out plasma, kind of like irritating the opponent within that distance.
Yeah.
Walking back and forth, trying to make it ambiguous.
Going to be able to get a bunch of drive gauge back and get back to this comfortable spot. I don't think he needs to press. Yeah, it's comfy.
Knock another door.
Oh, he does press. Pressed maybe too closely. Saotama wouldn't have been in position to find that hit if it hadn't been for Kawano moving forward.
He paid so dearly for it. So close in health, right? Nearly tied. What a walk back, too.
Oh, no. He could have had it.
And he still does.
Jeez.
He maintains it. Second game going to Kawano. Yeah, I mean, at that range, he's big chilling, right? He scores that knockdown. He does get a fierce. Doesn't have to push anything else afterwards. He could just hang out, get some of the drive gauge back. Doesn't really need to fear Saotama getting his drive gauge back, because if he can't utilize it well via the fireballs or you being ready with like an uppercut for the airborne approach, then why push it, right? This exact range right here. Like, Saotama has not been ready with a spin knuckle ever.
Oh, that's so tough. Yeah, he's been much more confident. Oh, he did try it.
It was more preemptive than anything. And now the check against the drive rush. Kawano in a real tight space to do that, leading him into the corner. Crouching heavy punch, that had to be a big error.
Yeah, I would think fireball. Whoa, okay.
A lot of mishaps. Yeah, plenty of mishaps on the side of Kawano.
Yeah, that did not look like he wanted any of that stuff.
He did, though. Totally kidding.
Maybe, yeah. Maybe he had some big reads. Would have been sick if so.
Ooh.
What a catch.
Very deep dive kick, and what a check. That was actually a really neat spacing trap.
Yeah, so Thomas had some really nice stuff, both actively and then also against Kawano's intended spacing traps. Kind of on that second level of these things.
Uh-oh.
Too far. Kawano no meter to get more unless he had just done super anyway. Does not matter. But no drive gauge.
I wonder if that would have been enough. I don't know what it was on hit for something like that, like crouching medium punch on a punish counter. I wonder if he could have got like a heavier normal. For sure he would get low medium kick, right? I would imagine.
Kind of weird
not.
spot. Yeah, he was just like kind of far also. I don't know. Oh, that was tricky to the other side.
Now I have to look it up.
Okay. And Saotama with the whiff punch, that's been huge. Perfect to go up to match point. Saotama was running this thing.
I think standing heavy punch would have reached. It being 9 frames, you get plus 10 for that punish counter. Yeah. Really thinking about it. Either way, Saotama looking at match point.
He hasn't really had to take big risks in moving forward. Kawano's either moved forward or Saotama's just held on to it and done the sort of slow play as he is right now. Yeah, a lot of that was built by him just moving forward, walking around parrying.
Another big opener for Kawano. Backing away within this range to catch a jump in. Absolutely. Oh. Oh, that could have been.
Yeah, if that had been jumping roundhouse or fierce, just regular ones, would have been huge. Not what came. Kawano.
OD. That's the fireball. Got the slicer, leaving him plus. Uh-oh.
Oh, he's really trying to make it happen. Kawano, you would throw a fireball? Okay.
He would have done it.
Yes.
He would have done it if Saotama would not taken to the skies. Oh. This is so dangerous too. As that forward throw coming in from Saotamu, being able to dictate the pace now that he has the life lead temporarily. Kawano push to the corner.
I really think this is because of an error by Saotamu.
He's chilling here.
DP.
Yeah.
Nope.
Oh my!
Big Kawano looking to end it. Dragon Punch
super.
into it. I think this is it.
I'm pretty
That was
sure
already
it is.
hit in the yellow life. I think this
pretty
is
sure
it.
it is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
2 games to 2.
He was deep in critical territory. Huge difference when you see like how soon Kawano can get somebody into the corner, right? A little bit of a mishap from Saotamu giving up his positioning the way that he did.
Yeah. As Saotamu, I think you can't be too upset about that. I mean, bummer to have had that mistake, but knowing that you lost in front, because it's just a mistake, you know, all you got to do is button it up a little bit.
Now it's Kawano on the offensive again. As soon as it's not his turn, he's going back to that controlled style.
I love the intended check by Saotamu against Shimmy, and then Kawano trying to check that check with his own crouching medium kick. They're pretty deep on the Yomi layers at this point.
Oh, God, I love the way he uses that forward roundhouse. Is it forward or back? I can't even remember anymore. Either way, it's not an uncommon button. Right?
No. Oh, here it is. Into it, yeah. Level 1. It's going to be, again, match point, Saotamu.
It is forward heavy kick, because the back one is that cartwheel looking one. Part of like the lift upper, back medium punch, back roundhouse for the launcher. Oh boy!
Well, not a lot of damage to take.
Counter hit again!
Dude, and great confirm, by the way.
Oh.
Instant confirm.
I think that's what he's wanted the last couple of times he tried to interrupt the overhead.
Mm-hmm.
Not even a jab, just like a slower button.
Again, sweep whip punish.
DP! So close.
Hey, he's there first. Match point for both. Got him.
You know it. I wonder if level 1 would have been enough. But I like him securing the round with level 2.
I think you don't take the risk.
Either way. With only one bar on the side of Saotamu, you're about to build yours, but this is tough, right? He's already started the beat down a little bit early. Kawano pretty damn close to the corner, right? Saotamu, if he scores this knockdown or an interruption against the drive rush.
Ooh,
the uppercut
kept
again!
it up.
There's no way that's going to be the end of him, right?
Oh, he wanted something. No! Saotamu wanted even more. Kawano. Okay, Saotamu's out of there. Oh, the danger of that mid-range game. Out of there. Drive gauge. Saotamu trying to make it happen to avoid drive gauge damage. He finds it.
That's so much
He's
damage.
moving in.
That was punish counter, too. No
Big
way.
read. Is he right? He is wrong. Saotamu is going to end up taking this thing 3 games to 2.
Off of a command grab, off of a regular grab, Kawano tried to bet the farm, with ODDP being his big reversal prior to that instance, now going for a level 2 instead. Wild.
Respect for the mental strength to put your run on the mix like that, on Wake Up Super, Dragon Punch, whatever it may be. That's not easy.
Doorman is 36, by the way.
Who?
Saotamu?
Saotamu? Oh, yeah. Okay, that's cool. Young guy.
Right on. Yeah. Pretty young. Anyways, there was a lot of factors to really consider, right? Like Kawano had played such a controlled pace majority of the time, but when Saotamu managed to get some of these bigger openings, right, where Akuma can't abuse his walk speed, it's been so tough to manage. Kawano had to make some really big Hail Marys, right? Like throughout the entirety of the set, ODDP had been the consistent answer against the onslaught of Saotamu. Without that resource, I think Kawano would have drowned earlier.
Yeah, I can see that. It was very important. Yeah, again, these whiff punishes, huge by Saotamu.
Yeah, just the overall awareness too of like, yeah, that's just tough. That's something he hadn't done all set, right? Like being able to show that off. He's shown other options, right? He's shown like the Capri fastfall. He's shown like the leg slicer for plus frames. He's shown really shallow dive kicks off of it, but nobody ever really expects the command grab. And Saotamu knew it as well. Being able to catch someone like Kawano off guard, well deserved to be in loser semifinals.
We'll see him there later. First, we got to go down to the bottom side of losers. AMG Meg 5 versus Zeta Yamaguchi.
I actually don't remember the results to this, but I gotta say, like, if if you are Meg 5, you got to be feeling some type of way of having to fight off against Daigo. A lot of pressure going into it, and then with the results that you had, like, dropping a couple of really, really critical moments.
He did, yeah.
I hope he fully
man.
recovered to face off against Yamaguchi, because Yamaguchi's got to be feeling real great after having to fight off against a Zangief player, just kind of chilling, right?
I think that's right. For Meg 5, 19 years old, obviously has a lot of years ahead of himself. He'd love to do great here, no doubt about it. But it's also a good learning experience, so yeah, I'm curious how he does. Going into loser's side, we're heading in. Yamaguchi and Meg 5.
There it is, right there.
Oh, that's sick. I love it. That's so cute. Yeah,
That
he did a
was-
really great job. Shout out to Capcom.
That was going in from the Yamaguchi side, by the
Good
way.
video game. Yeah, it is.
Also, I love this. I still love this stage. It kind of reminds me of like the LA venue, right? With like that type of seating and like the stage and stuff.
Oh yeah, I know a place in LA that looks just like this for sure.
It's literally Capcom Cup LA 2022.
Yeah.
2023.
Yeah, exactly. I remember the turnip guy in the background there. I hadn't seen one before, so it was very memorable.
Mr. Fridge hooking us up with drinks.
Yeah, oh yeah, big fridge for sure.
It's Mr. Fridge.
My bad.
Don't disrespect the boy.
Yamaguchi gets whatever he wants. Good read by him. And he's going to load up on the fans. Burning fan in play.
Look at the drainage on
that's
the
so
drive
tricky.
gauge. Bring it back
That's a ton of
down.
damage too. Yeah.
Damn. Getting the enhanced dive bomb, being able to connect with the DP. Even if it wasn't enough damage, he had level 1 stocked up just in case. The low forward finds its mark. He sucks.
Much faster this time. Into the corner.
Level 1. Great route to get that enhancement. Get that install going.
Ooh.
In front of his face like
Right,
that?
yeah. Oh, Meg in big trouble. Trying to find something. Okay, at least battles out of the corner, but not for long.
Okay.
All right.
Temporary momentum. But not for long. Willing to bet the farm on that. I mean, partial farm, I would say. He had so much life behind him either way.
I think that's the time that you take the mix-up like that.
Free.
You take the risk. Later on, if you had been hit and you're risking losing the round, a little tougher, but right there, good call.
Woo. I was so far.
Yeah. Meg trying to move, but nope.
The fact that the crouching jab connected after that is what's even like wilder.
She's got a fan. I mean, you know, it's pretty long.
Yeah, I guess so, David. Kaguru no Mai.
Oh,
Oh,
huge
that's
jump.
a huge jump in. I was so worried about his drive gauge if he had stayed grounded, right? He has to like face off against these enhanced fans, but what a call, man. Overhead.
Oh yeah, I'm really happy about the end of last round and the start of this. These are two moments that show that Meg is not afraid.
Keep doing it. The delay! Oh, Yamaguchi probably thought the same exact thing. He's like, I'm going to delay my throw. Damn.
12-second round by Meg to take game number 2. Yeah, the end of the previous round and then the beginning of this round are him showing that he wasn't afraid. That even if he had been anti-aired at the end of the previous round, rather than the jump in working, even if he had been checked right there, it's still telling Yamaguchi, look, man, like I got to do my thing. Like I'm gonna be moving. This is my strategy.
Right at the gate, excuse me. You see the aggression coming in.
Anti-air.
Halted, airborne.
So,
Firing
yeah,
right back.
Yamaguchi, yeah, you can tell is adapting a little bit here.
Nice block on the overhead. Not going to get away with it twice in back-to-back round. Jesus. Whew.
Much drive gauge damage. Yamaguchi moving. Oh.
Damn. Nice call.
Suddenly seeming in control here is Meg. It's not just about corner pressure. It's about him knowing the timings from Yamaguchi.
I tried to go in with the jump in again. Level 1 is going to get blown up.
Yeah, 2 wrong guesses. But again, it's him taking the risks that he needs to take, or feels he needs to take with his strategy anyways, maybe how I should put it.
He needs to hang out with the fans for a little bit, even full screen. Oh, that's a big whiff punish, Meg. Wow. Yamaguchi had thought the throw was coming for sure. He was banking on it. Big whiff. Overhead blocked again. Still trying to throw within that range. I love the walk back decision from Yamaguchi. We got to see maybe a check on the walks eventually from Meg after a driver sequence. Ooh. Delay. Different timings being shown off from Meg.
Walking in and out of that dangerous range. Got him.
Oh.
Oh.
Nothing too big of it.
Yeah, not a big concern. One of the few drive rushes in by Meg. Oh, Yamaguchi in trouble. Oh. Forcing in to grab.
Jesus.
Wow, Yamaguchi has been so consistent about having option selects in that situation, but there, no. So 2-1.
That was like, what, low forward driver?
Yes, it was.
I see. Kind of wild to see that option select not in play in that moment for sure. Oh.
Those are the hardest moments to do it, right? End of round, end of game. Scramble.
I feel like at the level these guys play at consistently, it should be in the back of their mind the majority of the time.
I mean, you're right. I think it is majority of the time. Good call by Meg as to when it may not have been. Here's Yamaguchi now, corner pressure, burning fans.
Uh-oh. Punish counter as well. A lot of drive gauge being drained, even more so now with the impact of fans, but just out of the range of that fierce. Meg making the most of it, surviving that onslaught, surviving burnout.
Yeah, he needed to be active to get away from it. Third drive rush in neutral.
The backdash!
No! Oh. Huge error. Yamaguchi in trouble now. Match point, Meg.
Oh, man.
And again, drive rush. It feels like it's opening up now more for Meg.
And that was to stay alive within this. Like, at least have a round on the board.
Oh,
throw
dude.
again against Yamaguchi. Dumping out the level 3 now.
She gets pressure. She doesn't need to make that decision that some characters need to make. Am I going to pressure or do damage? Nah, she's got it. Here it is, nothing to kill. Again, Meg, don't crack. Uh-oh.
You know he had game right there.
Oh, yeah. Oh, match, yeah. Absolutely.
Is this not reminiscent of the Daigo matchup?
I'm worried about it too, yeah.
Oh, no. Too many opportunities for Yamaguchi right now. One touch, by the way, is the round for Yamaguchi.
Yeah, you're right. And even though Meg's got a huge life lead and would win if he finds any hit, okay, he does. Whew, exhale, because I was worried that things were going to switch all of a sudden. So Meg finally finds the moment to move on.
I was just hoping it wasn't another Daigo instance.
Agreed.
Like, that would have been a very, very big drop. But Meg 5, swimming through the sharks. Again, I don't know how often we get to see Meg 5 in a top 8 scenario, but my man is actually doing work against a premier Zeta player, Yamaguchi.
Yeah, definitely. Showing some moments of good defense by Yamaguchi. This round, though, in particular, is when it felt like it really opened up to me. Or began so, I guess, at least in terms of pressure. Later on was more neutral open up, but here Meg, totally dominant round.
It's so much to consider when it comes to like Meg's offense, right? His timing has been all over the place. And as soon as he kind of had Yamaguchi guessing one or the other, whether it's a strike or throw, or even a delayed strike, him going for just the basic option of throws over and over again was totally fine. But that big mishap from Yamaguchi, that could have been a huge turnaround, getting that round within that game.
Yeah.
But overall, man, a lot of interesting mishaps that had happened between those two in that set. But it's only going to be one, and it's Meg 5 facing off against Sao Tamu as his reward. Not too bad. Not too bad.
No, I'm happy for the guy. Yeah, I think that's great. It feels really bad to be in winner's side of top 8, and then not only to lose twice, which could have happened, but also to lose knowing in part that it didn't need to be like that, that like you could have had moments that you could have capitalized on to have either stayed alive or to, you know, have even won in winner's side. For his sake, I am glad that ended up working out.
Truly.
But, you know, Yamaguchi had his moment there where he had his own drop and some of his own issues, so it can get scrambling in moments like this. It's just not easy to be up there.
That's just how it goes, most definitely. But loved seeing both of those players here. I mean, like Saotamu, obviously, Meg 5 obviously continuing on with his run for World Warrior. I would love to see Yamaguchi just a little bit more. Now he's like slowly starting to put the pieces together for Mai in certain matchups. They still have 3 more weeks to go. They have another one coming up next Sunday. And speaking of which, again, there's a lot of World Warriors, at least to be watching these next couple of weeks. I see what you meant about the lotion. The prize pool for the regional finals,
man.
First place for $2,000. That's a pretty
going on
damn
with
good amount. 1,500 for second.
Bicep there, I don't know.
That's the
The
tricep.
elbow.
That's $1,000 for third, $700 for fourth, $500 for fifth and sixth, and then $300 for seventh and eighth. However, we are talking about the pricing. There are still a couple of weeks left, depending on your region and where you're tuning in from. Like, I know US, Canada, West is going to be happening real soon. I think next weekend. I think there's one going on in the Midwest right now as we speak. But for all the information that you need, capcom.us/WW25 is where you need to go.
Sorry, I'm just thinking about the tricep still. It's quite a sight. Fight Club Championship coming up October 31st to November 2nd. Of course, it's going to be streamed on Capcom Fighters. This will be the last stop for the Capcom Pro Tour premieres. Your last chance to auto-qualify. And so as a result, lots of people are going to be going out there. Check it out. It's going to be super fun to watch. As we've been saying, not only will players who you may know be there to try to qualify for the last auto qual spot, but it's also just going to be really cool to see more about the scene in Chengdu, China. So we have now gone through half of this top 8. We have 4 players remaining. We have the winners finals coming up after this.
This is gonna be a match to remember. Fight!
Here comes a new challenger.
Hey now, where you
World Tour. Fighting ground. Battle hub.
I am the pride of the Shiranui.
I'm here to help.
Street Fighter 6.
After an amazing CPT season, we are finally at the tail end. Only one CPT event remains, and that is, of course, the China Premier. St. Cola, Jammers, let's take a look at these standings.
I think, but judging by the numbers I'm looking at now, Kobeyan might be statistically safe with the 500 points he's got right now. Because I know every CPT we've done with a points leaderboard, there is a safe spot. I think Kobeyan might have reached that spot. Itabashi and Ending Walker have the same amount of points as each other, equal 2. But Ending Walker, his position's interesting because I hope he's signed up to the China Premier and he'll go there and try and earn some points. If he doesn't do well here, he still has the contingency of the UK World Warrior Regional Final, which is going to be difficult with all the players in there as well. So he has got two options. He has got a fork in the road, but he who chases two hares gets neither. So he's got to be careful.
Boy, that's a bar. Hold on. Dang, I think your mic is caught on fire. I ain't never heard that.
What, you never? Okay, I'll explain after.
That's a English type.
I get what it means. I get what it means, but that's fire. St. Cole, you heard that before?
Yeah, no. I'm from America. I have not.
See?
That's new to me. I like it though. I like it. That's heat.
I'm hoping Ending Walker collects points from China. That's the gist of it. Other than that, I think these are the guys that have been the most hungriest in terms of traveling around. So the points actually lines up with what these guys want with the Capcom Cup, I think.
Well, you're missing one person though. Dual Kevin, just sitting above by 20 points, 460 right there. Him getting that top spot over at Evo was super significant. Just like you said, like Ending Walker has the ability to win through his World Warrior, but it might be a little bit more difficult just to simply qualify out there. And as you mentioned, splitting time might be kind of difficult. So I hope he goes out and China Premier and
no, I think he signed up. I think he announced it on his.
Oh, he did.
He signed up.
So he's going. Yeah, he's going.
Perfect. Well, he's going to be out there, and then we'll be getting another top spot so he can secure himself out there. There are some people that aren't so secure, but they'll probably make it though. Punk, we saw on the ed. He switched to a character who's been on the downtrend. He's even said it himself. I think with him on the ed now, with a few more weeks time behind it, is going to be significant. I would not be surprised if he makes top 8, 4th, or even finishes first in the tournament. By that point, that character is going to be ready to go. He'll have his dreamy combos on with the ed, and if need be, he'll still have that scammy cami.
All right, so I got to make sure we do bring this up while we're looking at the points. Blaws, of course, already qualified for Capcom now at this point from Evo France. But how about somebody having 770 points and the next person has 570? That's absolute insanity. So his season is wild. Now, as far as you bringing up Punk the God right there, I believe in China Premier, Punk is going to make sure he qualifies for Capcom Cup in that event. I do think the pressure is on though, because although he's the favorite to win World Warrior East on paper, this is one of the hardest regions in the world, and it's one bracket. As you said, Jammers, Ending Walker, he still has World Warrior UK that he could go and win, but do you really want to deal with that? That level of pressure when you have the most pressure out of anyone in that bracket? Ideally, these guys would like to go ahead and get it done. Now, real quick, hot takes just to close this out. Who do you guys think, who are you pegging to have a big performance in China? I think Noah the Prodigy has a great chance to have a big performance. And the reason I say that, Noah the Prodigy is very consistent still. We haven't seen him get in these like top 8s and stuff like that, but he's really like right up there consistently having good performances. And I do believe he is a player that performs well under pressure. And I also believe that his play style is one of the hardest to go against the higher that the pressure is. And the pressure doesn't get any higher than what we're about to have at China Premier. So I think he's in prime position to get some good points.
I think Tokido with the JP.
Ooh,
I think
Tokido trying to hate on his JP.
I think he might be able to whip out like a win with the JP, maybe a little bit of Ken on the side somewhere, but I can see a surprise performance from Tokido coming out because when he wants to qualify, he can do it. He did it last year against LeShaw in grand finals for the CPT Japan. I think he can pull one out here.
Mine is going to have to be Ryukichi. You know, he's really high up in the points. He's like 4th right now, but to solidify himself, I'm going to be real. That Mai that we saw at EWC, it was okay. It was mild. However, now that Mai is looking really sharp, it's in form. Looking over at Street Fighter League, he's got the kid. He's keeping all these characters up to task, and I do believe that him having that combination, it'll probably be the first time we ever see a Mai in a top 8, at least in a long time. I think he'll take her up there, and I think he might do maybe 4th, maybe 3rd. I think he's gonna have a good performance.
Yo, Saint, you saying somebody's Mai is mild is a bar. It's a bit of a James Chin type bar, but a bar nonetheless. That said, the bar could not be set any higher than what we have for China Premier. You are not going to want to miss it, just like you're not going to want to miss the rest of Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. We'll see you guys soon.
I mean, if you're 4th in standings, I think you're in a pretty comfortable spot. I think if the person who wins like the Chengdu Major is auto qualifying, I don't think you have to worry too much if you have one auto qualifier ahead of you with Blaz. I think you're big chillin', actually. But the rest of them, a little cause for concern in regards to who's at like the bottom currently. There's gonna be so much going on, so much on the line. Anyways, welcome back everybody. A little bit of a tangent. Talking about the upcoming offline major in Chengdu, China. That one's gonna be insane to watch, right? The potential talent pool for that, on top of the well-known players that we are so used to seeing every single time in an offline event, this one is gonna be full of killers that you may not have heard about. I love that. I love that potential.
I'm definitely looking forward to that. I hope that is the case. Personally, I think my pick, going on a limb, I guess, I think my pick to be the next qualifier for Capcom Cup is whoever wins in Chengdu. That's my best bet as to who's going to qualify as.
Excuse me.
Yeah, whoever wins the Chengdu auto qualifier, I think is going to qualify. Let's get back into the tournament now. We have winners, finals coming. That's my guess.
What if it's Uma? What if he comes back from the shadows?
That would be so
And he's
great.
like, I need another million.
He's got a mask on. He signs up as a different name.
Yeah. He's gone full VTuber or something. Like he just shows up with just shows up as a monitor and he's like playing
it's
on
like a
Wi-Fi.
it's a really long cable to the back so that nobody can see who it is. Oh, that would be so
That would
great.
be sick.
Dude.
I would love that. Our top four.
Let's make it happen, everybody. Daigo and Hibiki. Hibiki the Beast is coming up now in winners finals. You see we have only 4 players remaining.
Oh yeah, they both have like the moniker of the Beast.
Yep.
That's crazy.
Pretty cool.
And then Satamu versus Meg 5 over at the bottom. Let's get into it, shall we? The winners finals is going to be pretty wild to see. I know this was the moment where Giuna had tuned in and said Daigo in winners finals. And then I think it was actually Daigo in grand finals. And then, you know, it was actually kind of crazy to see it. I mean, it's something that I did spoil, sure, but it's something that also hit every corner of social media.
Where were you when you saw Giuna tweeting about Daigo? I remember. Do you remember?
I was in bed.
Yeah, I guess I woke up the next day and I was like, oh, that's pretty cool.
I was watching it all like happen live.
Daigo and Hibiki.
So sick, right? Look at that.
It's really cool. Yeah.
The title card.
I'm with you.
Man, a lot of spoilers on my end today. Damn, that neutral jump was everything. He just came out swinging with the jump roundhouse. Are you kidding me?
Daigo already in trouble? Okay.
Is that the read of the year?
Oh, man, maybe. It's tough to beat. Daigo maybe looking like the best player. After that, maybe the strongest player. Into the corner now, under the elephant. Nice block. And you press the button. He challenges all the time.
Yeah, he does. Oh, not enough. That's the kind of auto qualification play style that I like to see him when he qualifies from any of the offline events. Right.
That's
there.
what I'm saying. Yeah.
Real qualification material. All right, I'm gonna stop now. Sorry, guys. What are you doing, David?
What are you up to? Oh, huge
Oh,
jump.
that is-
He saw it. That was on reaction, that jump.
Oh, 100%. Damn, hella damage too.
Yeah, that's Half-Life on Akuma more.
God bless. Uppercut. Command grab, you knew it. He's dead.
Oh, that was a 3-hitter.
That was so
That was
worth
a
it.
3-hitter round.
That was so worth the last bit of bar. Hibiki is insane. What is SBI? I gotta find out. Oh my lord.
Got him. Check was
Like
there.
that. It feels so stubby, doesn't it? Standing medium kick?
Yeah, I think for many uses it is, but he's got so much control. He does wake up command grab. What a genius. Daigo actually backdashed now I'm thinking about it? Okay.
Who's the genius now, dude?
Yeah. And it really just needs one thing. Hibiki blocks in time. All right.
Yeah, Daigo all over it.
Look at the pity on Daigo's face up there in the top left corner. He pities his opponents. Is that expression? Oh,
Either that or he's
I guess the lights
kind
could have
of
been bright.
over it. I
Yeah,
don't know.
well, yeah. I mean, maybe that's the same kind of feeling. Like, man, like I'm over these people. I pity them. Here I am in winners finals, skating through, coasting.
Had to beat up one of my fans earlier. No big deal.
Yeah, some kid.
19 years old. Oh, that's a big trade-off for Daigo, especially after Adamant Fist. Yeah, you get a full Fierce after that. Look at the damage.
Chunky. Once again, the challenge comes out of Hibiki.
Don't get command grabbed after this.
He tried to press a button after his own crouching Fierce was blocked. This guy.
That is a cool conversion you rarely get to see.
Yeah, true.
Nice work. Daigo keeping it rather clean. And rather sharp also on defense. Great interruption against the drive rush.
Ooh, tricky business.
Oh, and you see that micro step forward into the full walk back, getting the throw bait. It was a regular throw after all. Command grab, I think, would have blown that up.
Hibiki's mid trouble.
Walking the overhead.
He again challenges.
Good.
Got a wind. Forces it. Okay, steals a turn, but Daigo one step ahead.
How is he so ready?
One step ahead.
So this is the point where I thought to myself, like, Hibiki's got to wake up. I mean, obviously, he's down 2-0.
Yeah.
But I was so confident in thinking to myself, like, you know, Hibiki's going to get all these command grabs going, right? We'll find out.
He
What a
definitely
stop.
can. That's a sick little trap. Okay. Yeah, there are lots of series where she can't get big damage. It's light spaced, but still, he manages to make the mix-up work well.
So with that in mind, right, I think Daigo thought the exact same thing I prefaced it with. There has to be a lot more command grabs coming in from the side of Hibiki. Every single wake-up option was normal. A ton of normals coming in through on Daigo's wake-up.
Oh, here comes Daigo. Okay. Neutral game suddenly, though, it's much more about offense.
Oh my.
Looking for a wake-up grab again, maybe?
We'll take that. Absolutely worth the bar. 2 bars, excuse me.
That walk speed of Akuma,
Tracer.
man, just getting out of there. Oh.
He just sat there and took it. It wouldn't have put him into burnout if he did drive reversal, right?
Daigo at a comfortable question mark spot. Yeah, he's back to the wall, but it's going to be tough for Hibiki to make something happen.
Oh my lord.
No jump at all from Daigo. Totally in control, not for long. Hibiki's here. He needs one more mix. What do you got, Daigo? Button! Hibiki finds it.
Not too bad. Very aggressive, too. Not a single command grab, right? Within that game.
Always a
take that as a
killer on
yes.
mix-up.
Now we get the offense going from Daigo. Plus frames after that. Still trying to challenge after a +1 scenario.
Yeah, we know he likes the challenge. We've seen it many times from Hibiki.
Back throw. Obvious choice for the repositioning.
Oh,
damn! How did that hit?
That's one of those buttons, right? Crouching Fears? Oh, killer. One of the best individual buttons in the game.
I can agree with that for sure. Oh boy. Bust out for life. That's enough.
That's enough. Okay, forced it all the way through into burnout, and it was fine. Match point now. Daigo. Maybe he's still on this approach, this slow approach.
Oh. Jesus. Obstacle for a charge.
Difficult decision to have to make as the early player. Here's Daigo now.
Excellent defense hit again.
See ya. He's in.
This is match point after all.
Looking for the kill.
Single hit will do it.
Looking for the kill.
That should be more than enough. On the way through, Adamant Fist, extend the combo, DP, level 3.
Just looking at the expression up on the top left. It was pity. It was, I'm over it.
It was pity, huh?
I'm over it. Moving on into grand finals.
Nice work. 3-1. Damn, son. The demon has awakened. This is the moment where Giuno had popped off. Giuno woke his own baby up. And be like, yo, can you believe it? My Lord and Savior. You gotta wake up for this moment.
It is really cool to see Daigo in a situation like this. He said publicly that he was going to be taking the game more seriously. And not too long after that, here he is in Grand Finals of Japan World Warrior #2.
Yeah, a lot to really consider, right? I think it was more so on the behalf of Hibiki being rather stubborn in certain scenarios where he's not allowed to press or pursue offense.
Yeah, he likes the challenge. Yeah.
Even upon even outside of like frame traps, like if there was moments where he was like on knockdown, right? He was still trying to opt for buttons upon wake up. Granted, his stubbornness in this particular case was excellent, right? Opting to go for the same exact strategies of let me enforce my will with normals rather than try to mix it up a bunch. I think just going for rock the whole time for that particular round was great against Daigo Scissors. That's right, you heard me.
Yeah, no, I think that's right actually. It is close to that for that particular mix-up because the amount of damage that you take for getting hit by like light into Spire or Dragon Punch or whatever is just not a lot. Doesn't really make you reconsider your strategy of it's time to get out of here. So yeah, that the mix-up between command grab or getting hit by lights is like, it is about 50-50. It's really not that big of a deal. Shout outs to Daigo, honestly, for continuing with his mix of, his chosen mix of how to handle the situation, but ends up working overall 3-1. We're now going to go down to losers semis, Saotamu and Meg5.
Damn, the two players that have been taken down from their initial bout in the winner's side, right? Saotamu fell short to Hibiki, Meg5 fell short to Daigo. They find themselves just close to losers finals, but now they have to eliminate one over the other. Let's see how it plays out, right? The Cammy, #1 Cammy versus Meg5 after that brief stint in winner's side, making it all the way back.
Jury College, the team name. Okay. What a decision to start. I'm not mad at that at all. I think that's cool.
How was Saotamu even ready for that? Can you believe it? Like on top of it being a pretty big choice to do like drive rush overhead, the fact that Saotamu was ready for it also, damn son, that's hella damage off of the punish counter. It's so quick that you don't get to notice it, but as a spectator, Jesus, that's a lot. Uppercut, please.
Really? I'm surprised Saotamu got there first, and then he didn't go for the kill. All right, so Saotamu starts it off by checking Meg's drive rush, getting good pressure. Cool mix-up, as you mentioned, with the command grab. Whoa.
Damn, son. I don't even know what he clipped.
Yeah, I'm not sure. Was it jab?
Possibly. Slight walk up, Meg, dash up and again.
He knew it. He knew it. Again?
Oh, hell yeah. It's ranked mode, baby. Yeah, he's definitely playing as if points were on the line. Oh, boy. You know what I'm saying, David? You see what I'm saying, David? You see what I'm saying?
Wow.
My man's playing ranked.
I guess points literally are on the line.
Man.
Here in Japan World Warrior #2. Trying to get more and more points. Again, it's going to be difficult for anybody to get top 8 multiple times in this set of World Warriors. So any points you can get going to be very important as things go on.
Yo, shout outs to the TOs that put on for that. That is such a grind.
That has got to take a while, yeah.
A little bit more of a calmer approach coming in from Meg.
Yeah, well, he got shut down last time, so I get the change.
Ooh, uppercut. No, back medium. Ooh. You know, I've seen that a bunch, and I see that Kawano, I've been susceptible to that exact mix-up. I would want to see like somebody kind of parry that.
But what if he do command grab?
No, he's at a different angle. Because you do back medium punch mad early, cancel into the hooligan, they're on the other side.
Yeah.
They can't do the command grab.
Oh, okay. All right.
I don't know if you were joking or not, but I'm genuinely answering your question. Okay. I hate you so much, man. I saw your head nod afterwards. I'm like, dude, I don't know anymore, man. It's late.
Oh, wake up button. No, he's way too far. Yeah, maybe a little too much. Meg's starting to shut the hooligan business down.
I don't know when to take you seriously, David. It's hard now.
Oh, that's thanks, man. It's my trademark.
Oh, that's a great stop. Standing medium punch now the tool.
Could have killed. And it ends up working out.
A lot of wild activity from both ends, I'll tell you.
Yeah, Saotamu's approach is so strange, honestly, in this match. It's effective. Here he is. Maybe going to go up 2-0. He's certainly putting himself in a good spot for it. Yeah, and again.
Jeez.
But he is making some choices that you rarely see. Very hooligan heavy.
Damn!
Huge neutral jump at a range ignore. Again, you rarely see it. Oh, can he kill? Can you kill? Level 1.
This guy is sick.
That was so cool.
This guy is sick.
I don't know that I've ever seen a cooler Cammy combo.
No, not ever. That's the first time I saw that combo too, over at that World Warrior.
That was sick.
The double back roundhouse, jump cancel into the level 2. This guy's kind of nice, man.
Cammy can be cool? I mean,
go on.
As everybody knows, Cammy is cool.
That sounded like such a Simpsons line. Everybody knows that Cammy can be cool. I was saying boo earns. Jesus. What a combo. Someone clip that.
Yeah, really, really cool. In the meantime, it's been really tough for Meg to get anything going. The offense that he's tried has been shut down. The wake-ups that he's tried, Super here, EX before, have been shut down.
That's so neat, too. So effective, so optimal. Going for the side switch prior to the last hit.
Oh, yeah, he's been in training mode. You could tell that. No. Oh, Meg.
Megalodon.
Each of the 3 times that we've seen him up here, he has had execution errors. I mean, that's a bummer. He's made it very far. Like, great work. Like, he's, you know, beyond 7,000 or 1,725 players. Like, that's awesome. But he has had some errors that I'm sure he's thinking about.
Oh, God, I love the usage of that forward heavy kick.
Hey.
Oh.
Super active now is Saotam.
Full throw. No uppercut.
Yeah, I'm surprised as well. Oh boy, Saotam was starting things off.
That's so sick looking, dude. He juggles with a crouch medium punch, charges up the DP. This guy's sick. He really is making Cammy look cool, man.
He really is.
I tried her out in training mode and I didn't want to do it. Oh, that mishap was actually so much better for Saotama. You saw the attempt for the instant short dive kick as well. Not being read properly. But man, that was a lot to really take in. At 36, my man's still swagging out.
Mm-hmm.
A lot of creativity coming in from him. Things that we don't necessarily see and it paying off dividends. Getting himself into losers finals.
He really had a lot of cool stuff. And he started off strong. He started off immediately checking Meg's intended approach. Right away, second one, he was ready for a drive rush in. This drive rush overhead was the intention even. And Saotamu shut it down and seemingly never let go. His own mix-ups were sick. I'm sure we'll take a lot of looks at these things. Yeah, hooligans were all over the place. Other side was there. He had great reads even as Meg was waking up too. He read a couple of big intended EX wake-ups. He checked again and just was firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, every single offensive approach for sure just got shut down immediately too. And the callouts too with the drive impacts, not too common that we've seen before, but this right here, like how did you know? How did you know that he was going to be fishing with a heavy normal?
Jump roundhouse there. I mean, he, I guess, was making the specific read so he could do the raddest combo Conley's ever done.
Sick, dude.
That was awesome.
Yeah, that was just a little...
Yeah, the drive rush from Jury screwed up his inputs probably.
I think so too.
Yeah.
That's so wild, man.
Anyway, dude, Saotamo made me a fan right there. That was really, really cool to watch, honestly.
Yeah. Hopefully we get to see him again within the rankings of top 8 for the next World Warrior, because honestly, like, it's no easy feat to be considered #1 of anything in Japan with how competitive it is. Like, I've had like firsthand experience just like watching people playing ranked myself on my laptop. It's just so wild out there. So him being able to traverse like all those sharks and all the pro players that are actively playing every evening to get #1, it's pretty damn impressive. And he sees himself at least minimum top 3, right? So Saotamo versus Hibiki is going to be coming up. Daigo waiting in the rafters, just hanging out in grand finals.
We got some more action coming up for you in this tournament, and of course there's a lot more action coming from Street Fighter League as well, where the US is gearing up. Los Angeles is where we're going to be hosting in November 13th to 16th, December 3rd to 6th, and then December 7th for the finals. Check it out with the QR code right there. Get your studio tickets now, or you can watch here, of course, at /CapcomFighters. It's going to be live, for reals. Show up if you can. It'd be awesome to see people out there. I'm going to go take a look myself. It's going to be a lot of fun to watch. I really enjoy the live aspect of this. It's much easier for me to follow. It's much the sort of instant import of it, I really feel. And it's nice to have things on, as I'm sure many of us do. I'm like doing work and I have something on in the background, right? It is both appointment viewing for me and something that I have on in the background if I need to do something else. When it's been, for example, when it was live at Europe last time, I watched like almost the whole thing.
Right on.
So I'm really looking forward to it for this one for the US as well.
Yeah, and for those that do scan the QR code, to be real specific, the first 2 phases, stage 1 and stage 2, as we get like past the preliminaries or at least introducing all the teams, that's going to be occurring in Burbank, which is going to be a little bit north of like Los Angeles directly, but the finals will be held in directly in Los Angeles, I think at Capcom HQ. So that's going to be in full detail if you scan the QR code. So if you are from Southern California or within California in general, be sure to plan for that. Anybody else coming from out of state, highly encourage you guys to check it out. I mean, especially during this time of the year. I mean, we still have lovely weather all year round, so be sure to do so.
Yeah, we only have these hoodies on because it's freezing in the studio, but
That's
outside
right.
It's like 80 degrees.
Yeah,
it's nice.
It is big chilling outside. So we all welcome you with warm arms for sure, and just like really nice chill days. But either way, Street Fighter League US live is going to be godlike. You don't want to miss it. In the meantime, we're going to do a little bit of a switch up, right? We have to get ourselves ready for our top 3 players here in Japan. Week number 2, a World Warrior. In the meantime, we do have a little bit of a check-in with Street Fighter League Japan with Rob TV and guests. Check it out.
That's the leader of the organization known as Shadaloo. His name is Bison. This is simulation data based on his battle prowess. But, as a research director, I'll have to test what this thing is capable of. Out of all the data obtained by Siren, this one's the most dangerous. We should be able to fight against it. Let's boot it up. Begin test. Nice work. Ugh. I hate doing overtime.
You ready? Top player, repeat.
Seeing you on the scene. Wait, there's poisons on the menu. No mercy for you. Ready? Then show me.
All right, let's get it. Game over, yo. Too easy. Beast mode, baby. Sure thing. Let's dance. You know what they say. If you rock the boat, prepare to get washed. Let's play.
Make way for the ninja star. Domo arigato. From the Mochinu. Behold. Watchino, as I command this stage. I'll make you proud. When poison prevails, it's a wonderful feeling. I have you. Another mission awaits. Do you plan to fight us on it? Target acquired. I'll show you the power of my company. Now you understand. Don't underestimate me. Are you ready yet? It's go time!
Good night! One of a kind!
As you all know, Japan is the land of fighting game godhood, and they have been proving it back to back to back with every episode of Street Fighter League Japan. St. Cola is, of course, our English representative that we have over there bringing us the action on commentary alongside Vicious. What is going on with Street Fighter League Japan?
Been some weird developments over there. Kawano picking Luke against Amai. I didn't expect that. I don't think anybody expected it unless you watch his stream. And when you watch his stream, it's just him messing around with that character. You would think he pulled out of League, much less Amai. He's got Akuma. That's a top tier character right there. But he switched over, and I don't have the full data of why, but I can see sort of the vision. The fireball, stopping the fans with the quickness, more reward for crouching medium punch, and just having more health kind of helps out when you're fighting a character like Mai. So I like seeing the switch up here. That was a big win for a good 8 squad. They take the top spot. They are 30 up on their opponent right there. Once again, Kawano picking Luke once again shows that at Street Fighter League, you don't know what to expect, what character they're going to pick out, or if it's even going to matter at all.
And then we have Mochi versus Marshall throwing down not Mochi, the Dawson player, not to be confused. Jammers, what in the world is going on there?
I mean, this is just typical high stakes, high level play in Japan, right? There's going to be matchups that probably might not have that kind of magnitude of a top Street Fighter storyline. But hey, these guys are collecting and earning points where need be. So it's great that Mochi got the dub. But Cole, I'm pretty sure you know the 4-1-1 between these two. Is that right?
Yeah, so this is a storied matchup from previous games and other games, I should say, all the way over here in Street Fighter. This also happened last year where Macho beat him, but Mochi took it back, and he's been absolutely on fire. It's good to see him transition from other titles as a champion and make waves out here, because last season he was kind of getting far for points, but this season is a standout star. I can say it because he's cooking now. He beat Shuto so bad, I think Shuto might be switching the character up. But switching up a little bit to the next crew, the Crazy Raccoon crew, they were training against Blanca for 3 hours, it felt like, practicing the Blanca matchup with Kings Vega to get ready for this next throwdown. They had to fight CAG Osaka okay? They had Tagaki in the anchor position and Bonchan go up for them. Bonchan beat the brakes off of them. 40-0 in total for that team. That's what happens when you get together as a collective, as a team, and practice the matchup and put it to work.
And work is exactly what Japan is known for in the world of Street Fighter, the absolute best, bar none. You guys do not want to miss Street Fighter League Japan, the best level of play possible. Hopefully you have enjoyed the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight. I've been Big Hollywood Rob TV with my dog, Jammers, the man them from across the pond, and of course, mid-best St. Cola. We'll see you guys next week on the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight.
Thanks a lot to Rob and guests for the conversation. Always cool to listen to. A lot of interesting, different ideas. I really like watching SFL Japan. I wake up the next morning, get myself a nice cup of coffee, I do my morning exercises, I make myself a nice little breakfast, and I sit down there and I watch what happened the night before on YouTube. It's great. It's always killer matches. Such talented players. The different characters are cool. It's got a really good character variety, really good player variety, lots of interesting little storylines going on. So yeah, great job. It's really, really fun.
I think it's one of the few times where we really get to see like character expression. I mean, Division S is like burdened with a ton of mines, and we kind of joke around about that a little bit, but like you get to see like how often some of these matchups do get blown up sky high, even if the character is controlling mine. We talk about how strong she is, and then you have Division F, where it's much more diverse, much more well thought out in terms of like the point spread as well. So it's really interesting to see how it's all panned out up until this point. And honestly, like even if I wasn't like working it, I'm still a huge fan of it, because being able to see everybody in Japan like vie for these points and vie for like their chance at playoffs alone it's such a big deal. And seeing like the behind the scenes stuff, the tidbits with each and every one of these organizations and the teams and how they like conjure up strategies together, it's really, really cool. I'm so glad that these guys are putting in so much work to make it much more digestible for the Western audiences as well. I think they're starting to put like a little bit more towards like subtitles of like some of their videos as well. At least that's in the works too. So either way you spin it, man, a lot is coming in the realm of Street Fighter League in general, right? Street Fighter League EU, I know they've already like announced their teams as well. I know the US has already announced their teams. There's a lot to look forward to towards the end of this year, and I hope you guys can tune in as well. As you guys have been tuning in thus far for the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight, we have our top 3 remaining for Japan week number 2. Let's take a look at who is left. Daigo the Beast currently in the throne on the winner's side of Grand Finals. Can you believe it? Losers Finals down below, Hibiki versus Saotamu.
There you go, and that's where we're headed. SPI Hibiki Saotamu, whose match that he just played was awesome. He played great, he had great strategy, he looked sick doing it. When you win and you look cool, everything is going great. Again, 1,731 players entered this baby, and these are our top 3.
I wonder if we have our numbers already, like up until this point, for World Warrior number 3 for Japan. I know a ton of people.
It's going to be a lot.
Have just signed up right out the gate. As soon as that registration was open, it was already at like 600 to 700 people.
That's awesome.
At the very beginning of it. So I wonder if they're ever going to have to like cap that.
I hope not, man. I'm excited to see it. Here we go.
Give me like 3,000. Give me 3,000.
It was like 2,700 the first time. It was a lot. Got him. Oh, no! I can't believe the light kick.
I
thought for sure it was anti-air.
I thought so too. I was about to be like, damn, he got those? That was sick. I don't even think Saotamu was ready for it. I mean, like, what else could he have done?
Right, that was the only button to press, yeah.
There it is, the hooligan. Same side, by the way.
Okay, good to know. The more you know.
Oh, boy.
That is too close. We've seen him space that well sometimes, but not there.
Ready for it this time. No crouching heavy. Spinning the bar immediately. 1. Saotamu.
Ooh.
No stopping the drivers this time against Hibiki. Oh, yeah.
Oh. You can never count him out.
Oh, my God.
Oh, to the other side. Keep it going. Yeah, good work. Hibiki.
Nice work.
Finds the path.
Wonder if there could have been like any other extension he could have had to like save a bar, perhaps. But hey, either way, again, ending the round, I love it. Damn!
Woo, that's cool. Saotamu moving into the corner.
So efficient with that. Dude, crouching heavy punch. Hibiki tried to move out of the way. And you saw the parry.
All the guesses are coming right for Saotamu.
Dagami coming to fruition right now. Just guessing right. Damn!
He missed the DB.
100%.
Surely, yeah.
No counter hit, no nothing. We just
Right.
held him down forward, perhaps.
Oh! Can he kill? I don't know. Yeah, no, didn't go for it. There it is, though. No, maybe not. Oh, jeez. Saotamu lives.
Oh my god! I don't think there's anything I could have done out of that, perhaps. Am I tripping?
Could have supered.
Oh, yeah, he did one bar.
Yeah, one bar.
I was thinking about drive rush, or drive gauge deficiency.
Oh, no, then
burnout.
he would have been in trouble, yeah.
Ooh! I totally missed that he had a
Big
bar.
button.
Jesus. Bam. Sitting there and taking it.
No,
What
that's
a
a good check right
stop.
there. Down jab. Hibiki into level 3. Again, he just makes her look like she has some of the best normals in the game. I said earlier, I think Crouching Fierce is among the best in the game. I stand by that. She does have some good buttons, but his usage of them is just unparalleled.
This crouch jab's pretty far.
It is. I don't mean to say that it's bad. It's
No,
just,
no, no.
I
I
rarely see it used in the way that he uses.
I'm tacking on to your point for sure. Like, it is an excellent tool to stop drive rushes,
Oh,
right,
yeah.
from further on. If you're not comfortable with throwing out anything else, crouch jab might be able to do it with its current speed. So, God, it's so tricky after that jump in as well.
Yeah.
Those last 3 instances, Saotamu had to guess. He tried to move out of the way. He got blown up for it with a meaty. He tried to press a button, or actually sit still and block. He got command grab for it.
I wonder why he doesn't like try to guess better. It's my strategy. Would be my advice for. There's the easy confirm.
I think Z would know that answer. Oh boy.
Oh.
Oh
You
yeah,
did that?
yeah, hell yeah, you would. And you know what? I approve of that. Live by the sword, die by the sword. That is totally acceptable.
Wow, that was awesome.
That is good fighting game logic.
First of all, also really cool combo.
Jump media punch dive kick cancel.
Yeah, like at that specific spot, you really see medium there.
Yeah. He's done it twice so far in the entirety of his top 8 run. He did it on a block string a couple of players ago.
Didn't even bother to check there, did Saotamu.
Oh my god. Sky high.
Okay, pressure denied. Oh boy.
Oh boy.
Chunking off drive gauge. Saotamu stuck. In trouble now. Oh man, goes gray.
Does have a single hit behind him to spin that bar. Hibiki in the same boat as well. For sure he's gonna get it. Yep, charge up the stock, get the level 3. Should be more than enough. It's cool how serious she is in a regular level 3, and then she gets real goofy during the critical art. I really enjoy that. It's not like vice versa.
She's a cool character.
I love seeing her stock rise these last couple of seasons, man. Genuinely.
All right, Saotamu moving.
Costume's kind of sick, too.
Yeah. No, she is cool. I do like her.
Oh, no!
Uh-oh, too late there with Saotamu. Hibiki didn't get it either, so it's a chance now for Saotamu. In the corner. Ooh, very scrambly now. Meanwhile, Hibiki finds it.
Do you
keep it up,
see
keep it up.
that?
That's so cool.
Do you see the range on that bad boy, too?
Yeah.
Uh-oh. Hella
Yikes.
damage incoming.
Oh, that is a lot of damage, and it's all drive gaugeless. So in the meantime, Hibiki's at 2 bars.
And 2 spires. If need be, to close the gap, right?
Yeah. He hadn't done that little trick the entire time. And now to go to match point, it's what he brings out. Light canceled into drive rush. Instant with the dragon punch there.
Oh my god. And you get the OD charge up? Jesus.
Saotamu is really in bad shape now. Corner.
Yeah, forcing the
Okay,
burnout
yeah.
on his own volition. I love that, by the way.
Oh. Yes, oh, and it is enough.
This guy, David, is having a time of his life right now.
It's cool to watch Lily in grand finals of Japan #2. That is cool. Cool news. Hibiki the Beast. in grand finals. Man, I mean, look, I really like watching Saotamu's cameo, as you mentioned. I do think he's super fun to watch. He's got a lot of really cool ideas. In this set, though, the way that Hibiki played was somehow to know what was right every time. And all jokes aside, we have been riffing about this, but like, if you're guessing right a lot, it's really tough to beat you.
No doubt.
And Hibiki, on his own defense, was right so much. On his offense, was right so much. Yeah, he uses her normals like nobody else.
And it's just so proper too. Like he's not only had coverage for like what Saotamu had in mind from further ranges on the ground, but more importantly, checking the air that consistently, whether it's like uppercut or even throwing out the longer limbs of the law. He's been doing it so damn well to cover both approaches, right? Like guessing or not, he's had a game plan in mind every single approach.
That's very cool. Cool combo. So, Reject Beast Daigo in winner's side, already in grand finals. Having beaten Hibiki 3-1 before, now faces again in the run back, SBI Hibiki the Beast.
It's crazy to see Saotamu fall short 0-3. The way he was on a hot streak too.
Right. But very cool player to watch. Looking forward to seeing him in the future. It's just over for now. Again, though, getting third place is going to be, it's really difficult to replicate that. I just don't know if anybody's going to get into the top 3 twice in Japan World Warrior 1 through 5. So getting a lot of points at once, super, super important for you to be able to get into regional finals.
I didn't realize the Twitter handle for both. That's why you've been saying it, but
the Beast.
Totally forgot. SBI, open up. Hibiki going up against Daigo. In the grand finals, Hibiki on the loser side, already ducking the command grab that early on to kind of show that strategy. I wonder if he's going to kind of keep going to that well, if he's going to be stubborn about it and continues to try to do so.
I wouldn't be surprised about either player being stubborn like that. Daigo now, pressure.
Counter hit.
Yeah. Okay.
Odie Spire.
Out of the corner, at least. Oh.
And that's been a common theme. Actually, a lot of those instances with that much life going for OD uppercut have hit a lot of the players in the top 8.
Sure.
Oh my!
Every grappler loves
Drive rush, do it again. Oh, that would have worked.
Yeah, it was very close.
Hey.
It's so hard not to press a button there, even for somebody with defense like Hibiki.
Oh.
Hibiki had one really good neutral jump roundhouse in set 1, and then it got anti-air, drive rush into anti-air twice.
Too far off for an uppercut.
He is stealing some kind of turns, man.
Back-to-back fierces too. So much, so many chunks being shaved off the drive gauge. Uh-oh!
Again.
Second time. Third time, perhaps, actually?
Yeah, it happened twice in the previous set as well. Okay. Daigo.
That's what he wanted the last time he tried that, right?
Yeah. Yeah, the jab to make it whiff and then the low. It just looks weird. And he takes a very convincing game number 1.
Yeah, most of the time people would think it's going to be like a fake tick throw setup where it's just like the jab's going to be coming in whiffing and you're thinking the throw's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's a good call out. Ooh. I think perhaps those neutral jumps were in preparation for the fireball. Does catch it this time at the start of game 2.
Oh.
Out of there.
That walk speed from Akuma.
Pretty good.
Gets him out of traps that many characters cannot.
Jesus. Yeah, pretty adamant about walking forward, even against the fireballs. His perfect parries have been much sharper.
Ooh.
Uh-oh.
Chase to the other side. Hibiki nothing. He still had enough drive gauge to make that happen. He can take off. Yeah, good work. Burns Daigo out.
Oh no!
Oh. He just walks forward, Hibiki.
Damn. Punish counter? Still within range, still within time, actually. Let's get the crouch and jab. Good defense.
What do we got? Command grab.
1.
Opening it up. Yep, confirm. He will not miss those. Next hit could kill.
Uh-oh.
Oh, Hibiki almost there.
Oh,
No,
you get to land in time. Yeah, that Spire not going to be DI'able.
He did the light one. How did you know? How did you know? But Hibiki was there 1-1.
He's got to guess correctly. He really loves that semi-start of neutral jump.
Yeah, yeah. I think you're right to have said that that was for him looking for fireballs, but he's only got one of those correctly.
And even so, like those last trades in game 1, I don't think he minds that damage exchange. Sure, like he loses a little bit of the positioning and he gets knocked down, but I don't like the. I mean, I don't mind the damage exchange against Akuma.
Yeah, that's true.
Oh, so tricky.
Oh, he did it. Hibiki's forward. Got the knockdown. Ooh, got him.
That's hella damage. That is a super meaty.
Yay. She's cool. Oh, after having jumped back.
Uh-oh. Chuck another plasma to cover his ground to move forward. Hibiki patiently waiting. Does get double perfect parries, excuse me. Holding on to for dear life. Manages to let go before the throw happens.
True.
Not too bad.
It's still a lot of activity out of Daigo.
Still stubborn about these fireballs. He knew he was stocked up. Oh, that was godlike. Forward fierce, preemptively against Hibiki.
The man is willing to press buttons. Hibiki! Oh man, but he needs more. Oh no, Daigo! Put himself behind where Hibiki already was.
And this is the moment where I started to see all those tweets. Daigo in grand finals. Everybody praising Lord Daigo.
Lord Daigo.
And then they tune in. Down a game against Hibiki.
Down a game against Hibiki.
But he's still in the winner's side, right? Still trying to force a reset. Is Hibiki doing a fantastic job thus far? That's 2 games straight against Daigo's very first one.
A lot of offense attempted right there by Daigo. Think about how many fireballs had been there in the previous match.
Oh, if that was command grab,
right,
dude?
that would have been sick.
Has to hold that. Counter hit, by the way.
Daigo turning it on a little bit. No, back to base. He was there just in time. Right after the fears had ended. Got it. A little bit of damage at least into the corner.
Bam, bam.
Okay. Hibiki in trouble.
Do it again. Oh, and he thought the exact same thing. Daigo giving a little bit of an extra shimmy.
These are the kind of mix-ups that you need at this point.
It's cool to hear like the Japanese commentators like use the word shimmy as well.
Yeah, I've heard that too, yeah.
It's so sick.
We were just talking about Utek's moving backwards, man. I don't remember who came up with the term shimmy. It was someone around here.
Oh, I blame Sanchez.
Very possibly, man. I don't know.
My God, that's hella damage incoming. It's just so active.
If I had to bet on any one person, it'd probably be him, yeah.
I think so. I put money on it. He would like use that exact word.
Yeah,
like
I could absolutely see it. Yeah. Oh man, and he did it right after that. Oh man, Hibiki, who knows what he's doing next?
Don't get this command grab. I knew it in my bones. It's not because I've seen this before, but I felt like that was the situation to do it.
Yeah, sure.
Do you believe me?
Sure. Yeah.
Sure doesn't sound convincing. Oh,
no,
he's,
that would have been sick, but not quite there. This gives Daigo a chance. Hibiki fully gray. He's oh,
not gonna spend. Oh my God! What was that? That was bad
surely
awkward.
just a screw up. Yeah. God, I think he meant to do something else.
Oh, punish the. Oh, that's too far, no? While in burnout, you have to hit the spire. You got 2 of them, by the way.
Any jab will kill. Oh, stealing a turn there was Daigo taking risks.
Yeah.
He's there in time. That was sick, Daigo. It's CA.
Oh, he gets his drive gauge back too, right? Surely he does. Within time?
Yes, he does.
He grabbed!
Oh, man. You gotta take the mix. Either way, you gotta take the mix. Daigo going for a grab there is typically a safety first approach. The opponent needs to take a bigger risk than you do in situations like that to get out of it. So it's very common to see. And yet Hibiki is willing to do that kind of thing in that kind of moment to reset against Daigo, which is where we are now.
What a beast.
What a beast.
All the way up to 3-1, right, in that first exchange.
Yeah.
Now we get to rewind it back and see what happens after the reset. Daigo having a lot of catching up to do just based off of that performance. Hopefully he gets to sharpen it up. I don't know what that last mishap was, where he had dropped a sequence after a drive rush and no input had come out. But we'll see. Now that it's all said and done, both in loser side.
They've both beaten each other 3-1.
Valid. What do you do now? Hibiki sitting on 2 spires, right? Daigo a little bit reluctant to throw a fireball.
Right, exactly. Oh, he tried it, but was frames off from the projectile invincibility.
Damn, he's trying to jump out of there. You knew it too. God, look at the damage on the drive gauge.
Oh, yeah.
Well spent, by the way, for the offense. Backdash. Actually, that wasn't too bad for Daigo.
It feels like Hibiki's never without Windstock. Well, here he is literally without Windstock, but it's not going to be for long.
Charge
he gets it back so fast, and he steals it in turns that are so strange.
Oh, I thought you were hella dead.
Me too, but that's a block string.
Not going to be spending level 1 regardless. Good call-outs from Hibiki. The tech.
That's like a 10-frame button, I think. Crouching Fierce, that was your drive rush check. Okay.
It was mad early because it hit towards like the tail end of it also. He is sharp when it comes to these drive rushes.
I'll say.
Uh-oh.
Daigo loading it up.
Medium punch? No. Little hezzy. Gets the forward throw. Walks up again. One more time. Critical art. In effect. That was a normal from Hibiki. Do it again. Oh, he woke up with crouching heavy punch.
To kill?
Oh, no way. He's not within range. Either way, he's jumping. Daigo out of there. Hibiki out of meter.
Level 3 there. What a genius. It's, of course, jumpable on reaction. But what you're really doing is betting that the opponent's going to, basically press a button or whatever that you can get through.
Fierce into early level 3. Damn, son. Look at the damage. Knocking on the door a little bit. Right in the face. Help me.
Oh, that's punish, yes. Rare to see.
Oh,
got it. That was nice work. And Daigo takes the game.
This man, Daigo's pretty good.
The beast.
Starting this off pretty strong. First game again in favor of Daigo. Does he have it in him to seal out the next couple of games? Hibiki actually not being able to go to the strategy that worked in the previous set, right? Not really able to charge up, although he gets a straight hit here. Doesn't really get the most of it other than damage. Oof.
Hey, okay.
Not the first time we'd seen that exact sequence. Daigo, ready for it.
No, it was too far by just a little bit. Uh-oh. Hibiki with a chance. Plus frame, yeah.
A little phantom confirmed coming in from Daigo.
Back to very fireball heavy.
Oh my
man.
lordy.
Hibiki moved up just to the right range. Maybe? It's not there, but he knows any mix-up would have done it. It now gives Daigo a chance.
Oh, he's big chillin' though. He can like wait out all these fireballs if he wants. Chip damage is not going to be too imperative, or sorry, too much of an impact against Hibiki.
Oh, I feel like he's lost 25% of his life to it. He didn't die because of it.
I mean, he was so banking on getting this drive gauge back regardless.
Yeah.
He would much rather just take that 25% than a single whop to the face that leads into a super, right?
Definitely true.
Not going to be too deterred. Not even going to get a win stock though. A little awkward on the exchange, but Hibiki striking first, getting that counter hit light.
Hoping that baited something.
Oh my god, help me.
Pretty tough to whiff punish that button.
Oh.
Hey, Hibiki was low in drive gauge, no longer. He's got corner pressure.
Oh my. Do it again if he wants to. No, he's gonna go for 2 spires now, or sorry, 2 win stocks now.
Throwing a fireball becomes very risky, so here comes Daigo moving forward. Through the neutral game, into the corner, and then worried about super. Light into cancel. People are so used to doing the option select versus crouching medium kick or whatever medium button into drive rush. Light into it, it's actually worse. It's like less safe, but rare to see the option select there.
Oh.
Low in drive gauge already, CBT.
Totally fine with him.
Yeah. Yeah, that's the name of the game. Find the corner. He's got a huge life lead. He doesn't really need to move.
Still pretty sharp with the perfect parries as well.
Yeah, I'll say. He's got a good streak going.
Jesus.
His use of crouching fierce, back fierce, whatever to get checks against drive rush, amazing.
Most definitely. I think having that much experience against the Akuma matchup, being comfortable with the fireball spacing too, and just ready with the approaches every single time, you can see it really coming together.
EX on that.
Ooh.
Daigo maybe just taking a fireball. Tax, he's got it. Keep it up, yes.
It's wild that he would go for the neutral jump there, still within space to get punished with that drive rush, that spacing trap. Empty jump low, plenty of damage left. Bam, you already know it. Hibiki bringing it back 2 games straight. By the way, looking real reminiscent of the previous set.
Wow. So all of a sudden it's Daigo on the back foot now. It's hard to really pinpoint one thing that has been bad, although that right there was an unfortunate mistake.
I think from the side of from the behalf of Daigo.
Yeah.
So I mean, like he was trying to control, or at least try to find a way in with the fireballs primarily, right?
Sure.
At the life deficit. But I think it's been mostly the drive rush is getting checked. He had gone to that like literally twice over, and Hibiki's been ready for it.
That's true. Again, with those heavies, with also stand medium kick, crouching jab, he's got a lot of tools.
I think that's the only instance that really went wrong. Or think about it. Damn, son.
Yeah, it's a thin line between success and failure in this matchup so far.
Although it's hard to test like any other approach right now as Daigo, in my opinion. Like Hibiki's just been so sharp even with the air approach. I haven't really seen anything kind of crazy with like jump fireballs just yet. But not in this instance.
No.
There it is. Spire within the right time. Does get the frame kill with another Spire. He's just hanging out. He lives here, right? The neutral jump again. Getting punished for it.
Backdash.
That was
nice.
Again, dude.
Okay.
Overhead blocked. Looking for a tech. Drive reversal for the knockdown. Plus frames. Hibiki's not respecting the plus.
Daigo needs one more hit. Worried about something from Hibiki yet again, giving Hibiki the chance, and man, he takes it. He's got the wind. He's got the EX. He's not going to get a chance, as Daigo will even it up. 2-2. So here in Japan, World Warrior #2. Over 1,700 players, and we are down to the final 2 of them and the final 1 game.
I think it's so cool that he could just like chuck plasma out of it like a single hand like that to that magnitude. Just blow up the character.
For sure.
Oh, lordy.
I can't do that.
Not on the weekends, at least.
That's for sure.
That's your time off.
Yeah.
Here you are working. Damn! Damn, that was mad active as well. Roundhouse again for the active anti-airs, man.
That's so cool. Super aware. Hibiki first drive reversal on wake up that I can recall.
Yeah, I'll agree with that.
Too close maybe for Hibiki to react. He tries it this time, denied. And knocked down yet again.
Totally worth the exchange, by the way.
Absolutely. Oh, that's inescapable? Yes, match point, tournament point, Daigo.
Inescapable. Charge fireball, super 1. Sorry, Daigo. No way you would go for that.
Oh, wow. 2 wins. EX up close, no drive reversal this time.
Oh, he's trying to be aggro with it. The backdash. Oh!
He missed the first
Command
hit.
grab! Daigo knew it!
No! He wanted the big damage, so he swung for the fences. That meant Hibiki could get duck under, and now we're at match point both.
The
He
walk
just walked. Oh my goodness. What a walk.
The check. Plus frames. Command grab 1. Going for the Spire. Sorry, went for the Windstock instead of the drive rush forward. He is running low on drive gauge.
Yeah, even taking that block string right there is bad news for him.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh. Oh, oh. No, that wasn't it. Oh my God, Hibiki not enough. Daigo's here.
It wasn't anti-air roundhouse.
Daigo suddenly very active, very meter intensive. And Hibiki weathers the storm. So completely reversal now. We got Hibiki fully green. Daigo in trouble in drive and in health. And Hibiki hunting for the final hit. He's moving in. Daigo against the wall.
Not a critical territory just yet, but he can't take a hit. He does though. It's the Spire. Confirmed into the level 2, and Hibiki making dreams come true for all the Lily players around the world, taking down 1,700 plus players of the best in Japan. Your World Warrior Week number 2 winner against Daigo Umehara. It's Hibiki, the Beast.
Shout outs to Hibiki. Unique player. He's so strong. Love to watch him play. And great match overall. Down to the wire. Final game, final round. What more can you ask for? Daigo had a lot of cool stuff. Hibiki, a lot of cool stuff. We're taking a look at some of the checks that he had. That was a big part of this thing. Yeah, again, his read of just doing the light one there was pretty sick.
Yeah, the comparison between like the pace being set against Daigo going into like the second or third games, right? He knew that the drive rushes were going to be like the death of him, right? We're seeing it get checked immediately from like the first set before the reset had happened, but like going into the fireballs to try to like infiltrate Hibiki's current stance, right? It was just only a matter of time before those fireballs weren't going to work out. But Hibiki, man, throwing in some of these command grabs and then immediate offense afterwards, it's so hard to tell what you're supposed to do next with how extensive her normals are.
His mix-ups are amazing. We're looking at so many command grabs here, but there was a lot of non-command grab too. That is to say, the opposite side of the mix-up as well. He was just really consistent about being unreadable.
That was so sick.
I love that setup. Yeah,
Full
that was cool.
screen. Uh-oh. Yeah, a couple of mishaps, right? That OD one, and then also, obviously, right, I mean, the grand finals moment. There was a moment also where he successfully evaded a command grab. He went for a back jump, the roundhouse completely whiffed, trying to go for a confirm. The Phantom confirm again for the roundhouse to get blocked on the ground. That was actually kind of heartbreaking, but still, man. Daigo making it all the way out to second place, but Hibiki being the one to trump him after falling short in winners finals. Pretty wild to see it.
Very, very cool. Awesome to see that Daigo's in grand finals. I mean, obviously, he's been a fan favorite for the last almost 30 years at this point.
Yeah.
25 years at least. And well, almost 30 years, that's really how I should put it. It's awesome to see that he is still of that caliber. He's, of course, become a major streamer, big content creator, and that, while he was still a strong player, was more of his focus.
Mm-hmm.
He said that he was planning to take the competitive side more seriously again, and you could see it, there it is. He's in second place at the biggest World Warrior against many of the best players in the world, getting into that position. Love to see that he is doing that, and I'm hoping to see a lot more from him, not just in the World Warrior, but in general. And obviously, he can do it. There's no doubt about that.
Yeah, and he has such a strong camp behind him as well. When you talk about like how he performs over at Street Fighter League Japan, although he may be benched for like a good majority of the season, he still gets to practice against the best in the world, right? He has Fudo and Tokido pretty much right beside him all the time, and then they have like one of their new guys as well. So it's the name slips my mind at the moment. Kind of tired, but nonetheless, Daigo showing off his prowess, at least in this World Warrior. A lot to expect going into the next three happening real soon. And then also, I hope he gets to travel out to Chengdu.
That would be cool. I hope so as well. And again, for Hibiki, awesome to take a big dub like this. He has had some nice results in the past, of course, but this is a huge one. That was a blast. Really liked watching Saotamu as well, getting into that third place position. The other players we've seen obviously many times, but that was those are the three not only who end up in top 3, but who I think have the most interesting stories after that result. Characters, styles, backgrounds overall. Very, very fun World Warrior to watch.
Yeah, a lot of names that we aren't really too familiar with, but now you know what kind of players could come out the woodwork in the realm of Japan with that many players. I really would love to know like what the number is at right now, but
yeah,
I'll keep it a surprise.
What do we got here?
Nonetheless.
So Hibiki got 5 points before, I guess, and then gets 50 here for winning it. So he's in first in 55 points. Goichi won last time, so 50 points. Dogura and Daigo. So it's literally the case. Meg got 1 point before, gets 30 points this time, and now is in top 8 overall. It is going to be so tough for anybody to get top 8 twice. If they do, that person's probably going to make it into the regional finals. Yeah. I mean, really, like, there's a good chance of that happening. And since this is a super region, right, one player will just win outright by having the most points. That's going to be a very, very tightly fought race. Very, very difficult to end up #1 overall after 5 events in which, 1,500 to 2,500 people are playing. Incredible stuff.
I mean, all the better for all of us being able to watch and tune into, honestly. It's hard to tell who comes out on top every single World Warrior, specifically for Japan, but we also have other ones going through their final weeks, so you guys do not want to miss that. I know US Canada West is going to be happening next weekend. I think it's also in line with Japan's #3. On top of these guys like trying to maintain their status in Street Fighter League Japan, these guys are working hard, especially right after EVO France, right? So who knows what's going to come out of these next couple of World Warriors. Best thing for all of us being able to tune into the Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlights. With that in mind, again, we want to encourage you guys to get yourselves ready for the end of the month as we get through week after week of all of these events going on for Street Fighter, right? This is what our calendar is going to be looking like. The next Spotlight is going to be happening October 26th, right before we get prepared for that big Fight Club Championship happening in Chengdu, China, end of October. Real spooky season going into November 1st and 2nd. Then again, we get to talk about a little bit more of that Street Fighter 6 Esports Spotlight on November the 9th. And in between then, a lot of Street Fighter League, that is for sure.
A lot of fun stuff to watch, a lot of stuff to partake in over the course of this World Warrior and CPT season, and some of it's coming to a close now. We'll follow it closely. We hope that you're following it at home as well. Thanks for the commentary, bud. Had a great time as always. Thanks to you all at home for watching. Have a good night.
Keep on guessing. Like anti-air, Daigo, please.
Yo, he walks forward on Wake Up, and he's got him, Daigo.
No.
Oh.
Okay. Oh, what a call!
The specific read by Hibiki. Kawano is willing to make.
Oh my God!
Again, stays up in the sky due to air fireball.
Well, a fan now, level 2 attack from Junior. Oh, the overhead!
He did it! He had not. Okay. Man, Saotama with the whiff punch. That's been huge. Let's get away from it. Third drive rush in neutral.
Backdash!
No! Oh.
Single hit will do it.
Looking for the kill.
That should be more than enough. On the way through, Adamant Fist, extend the combo, DP, level 3.
Go to the kill. Uh-huh. All right, so Saotama starts it off by checking. Ooh, to the other side. Keep it going. Yeah, good work. Hibiki. Against the wall.
Not a critical territory just yet, but he can't take a hit. He does, though. It's the Spire. Confirmed into the level 2, and Hibiki making dreams come true for all the Lily players around the world. Taking down